think we're live. And I think I've even set everything up correctly. Woohoo! It's been about a year since I streamed, so should be good. I'll let everyone join first. I have no idea if the signal will even make it from all the way down here. Let's do a test. Everyone in the chat, give me a shout if you can. All three of you. Nope, Mia, this is not a 24-hour stream. It is about 2 hours, 3 hours maybe. Yay, welcome guys and girl. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Shout out, Arvid, you get a shout out, you're here. Sorry, I'm like, prep my screen now so I'm not touching too much. Oh, Mia PC. What PC? Is that like Mia PC as in personal computer? I've always wondered what the PC stand for. Or is it politically correct maybe? I don't know, you got a wrench next to you anyway. Good tool. 12 AM, Ninja Coder. Well, it's 12 AM, it is. You're in Aussie, Australia land. Perfect roll. I gotta increase my size of the text even more here. I'm coming prepared. I've got coffee. And I have water. Can of Coke. And a cap for some reason. Don't know why not. Alright, so we see. Okay, so there's a technical reason. You've had an account for desktop and laptop. So if you're on Mia laptop, I know you're out and about somewhere. Not politically correct at all. That's good. Refreshing to hear these days, neither am I. Ninja Coder Tech, Australia land. Welcome. Where in Australia are you? No, this is not a 24 or a 48-hour live stream, Rossi Bossy. It is, I have to get used to these things. I'm just going to gradually go into it. I'm thinking 2 hours, 3 maybe. Oh, New South Wales. I'm still learning the territories. I'm starting to know my way around Brisbane a little bit now, which is pretty cool. The suburbs and stuff. Shut up with the 48 hours. Not going to happen. Not just right now, anyway. I need to get ready. When I hit 300k, I'm still debating whether I should just like do I'm getting old now, so maybe a 6 hour, 12 hour, or are we making it 24? I don't know. Ghost Boy's here. Stephen Thomas is here. The usual suspects: Ghosty Fab, Raid. We've got Amir. Nice. 84 hours. Come on now. Which state is Brisbane in? I forgot. Oh, it's in Queensland. So up in Brisbane, Vegas, or whatever they call it. So I'm just going to give everyone a chance to... I'm not going to stress. That's it. Ooh, this is cool. Because like a 10-minute modeling challenge, I have to stress. I've got to like just get everything right. Now I can just sit here and chill, read the chat a little bit and chat back. I know there's a little bit of a delay, so if I don't respond straight away, you know why. I'm just... let's see. How many... can I even see how many people are watching this thing? There's a full a channel, a lot of bots probably. We're doing 72 hours at 300k. Come on, Jules. I don't think so. I'm struggling 72 hours. When I did the 24 hours last time, first time I did it, it was pretty cool. I felt pretty good. Second time, I still felt pretty good. So what am I whining about? I don't know. Hi, watching from Philippines. Cool. I'm actually quite close to the Philippines now, aren't I? Just north of me now. It feels strange to say north. A few of us and the bots. It's nice to see Al Einstein joining as well. I haven't seen you in a while, so nice to have you. And nice to have everyone, of course. And I might just sit here and chat, like read out the chat for 3 hours. So if you're trying to do something, well, I'm just going to procrastinate and delay your progress now. Hi from Germany. Hello. M by Juju. Yeah. Yeah, 7.2 hours. That's probably better. Can we make a level up on the character at 200k? Like make one advanced hero? Ooh, like people asking me to do high poly stuff, and they're asking me to do now like a level up characters. So I'm all about low poly, quick stuff. Just like turn them out. Like 100 characters in 2 hours or something. Bumping elbows with the big dogs, yeah. Did he say 96 hours? This just keeps increasing. What's this? Too much. This is too early for metal. I have to put some chill stuff on. Oh, okay. So, hi, I'm struggling to make a game like Mortal Kombat. Any advice? Yeah, more violence, probably. No, I'm guessing you. I've been thinking about doing some template games, but every time I come in with an idea to make, like, how should I guide people to do it, they just become, my scripts become too long. Because fighting games has been on my topic as well for some time, because I like, it's quite simple to get the hitboxes. You know, you put trigger colliders on feet and hand and also on the body, and then you sort of have but then when I start looking into it, it's pretty interesting, because then you start looking at how Street Fighter is made, and then you get a little bit swamped down with how important it is with frame timing and stuff like that. All right, so let's have a look. Stephen Thomas, some disappointing news. Ooh, Metal Slug Awakening was released, but the studio where we did the voices wasn't up to the task, so the company went elsewhere. Oh no, you're not in the game. That's bad. Oh well, but there'll be new opportunities, hopefully. Are you going to animate them? Maybe, maybe not. Bulgaria. I'm going to start in just a second now. I'm just interested to see where everyone's from here. Did you invent the term Crispoly? Well, I don't know if I invented it, but oh, well, I guess I did. I just decided to put, because I kept saying low poly, and then low poly is like indicates that it should be few polygons. And when I posted some stuff on Reddit, I was like, oh, this is low poly, because in my world, so low poly looks low poly, but it isn't necessarily low poly, and people were pointing out that it's not really low poly, and I can understand that it is. So I thought, okay, what is it then? So I decided to go for crisp poly, so crisply, and that means just that I'm adding the detail and the sharp lines. So when you zoom into the characters like this, like no matter how close you get, it's super sharp. And when you add details, especially maybe not so much the characters, but when I started to do some roofs and houses and stuff like that, I noticed that I can add a lot of detail. And so I thought crisp polygons, crisply. I googled it like I did with Infantia back in the day. Infantia gave 0 hits when I started, when I invented that term. So that's why I picked it. And the people have made fun of it, called it impotentia and stuff like that. Not fun, not okay. But no, it's okay. It's perfectly okay to make fun of me. I do it myself most of the time, and so does my family and all my friends. So that was so Crispoly. Yeah, it did get a few hits, but nothing related to polygons and stuff like that. So I thought, hey, that's good. So Crispoly Characters Mini, that's a weird name too, and I've been debating on the name a long time. So Crispoly, because I want to create a whole series of crisp polygon assets, not only characters but also vehicles, nature assets, structures. And I've looked a lot at how buildings and structures are done in Fortnite, if you've followed me in the past couple of videos. So I want to do modular assets, because I've learned how they assemble it, and it's a bit of a science to it. So I'm going to figure out how to do that in a low poly style. And someone said if Fortnite married or had kids with Roblox, I think that's the style I'm going to go for. So I'm going to dig out who actually said that, because I asked if I could use that, because I thought it was pretty good. It's like the low polyness of Roblox, but I want to try to get the visual like, ooh, this is a nice cozy environment of Fortnite. So it's like married between the two. So I'm going to figure out who said that. I emailed and asked. You're going to go to sleep? No, don't. All right. So I'm going to get, how about painted mouth variation? Do you know what? When it comes to mouths, I've been thinking about it for some time, and I've decided I don't really like. I've tried to add face features a lot, mouths and stuff. I don't like it for some reason. Partially maybe because then I need to animate the mouths, and I sort of like this just little innocent, weirdo looking black dot eye thing. So if anything, I like to make the eyes blink, because that gives them a little bit of a cozy, like little cozy. I've just read that someone's going to go to bed, so let's go. Are we going to save this live? Well, yeah, it's going to stay there, and I'm recording it as well. So, a low poly Optimus Prime, yeah. I've been speaking, for those of you who've been following this channel for a while, I wanted to make a Transformer long before the latest Transformer came out. And I'm trying to figure out how to. I actually got emailed that question today, because someone wants to make a Transformer that can transform into 3 different objects, like from a robot to a vehicle to something else. And it's tricky to. I have a lot of respect for the toy manufacturers, because they actually have to make the thing so it does fold into something. But it takes a lot of time and planning. And if you know me, I like to do stuff quick, just make it happen. All right, so I'm going to get started now. And I'm going to be modeling So first of all, welcome everyone, and thanks for joining this live stream. This is the first live stream I'm doing from Australia, and it's taken me quite some time to get ready and get set up. And I felt it took me a while to get back into just making videos, because there's so many things to do when you move. It's incredible. And then I've gradually built up my, not courage, because I've always had the courage, of course, but I've gradually built myself back into be able to get like a routine of what I'm doing, and I know pretty much what the days are like. So now finally I'm hoping to do this maybe once a week now or something like that. No promises there, so don't quote me. And I'm hoping to do these type of characters because if you also followed me recently, I've updated my website. Apparently it was 2017 since I last updated my website. And then I decided to, I got a little bit sidetracked because I needed to do some modifications, and then I thought, I might as well just rebuild the website. And when I did that, I realized that the web server that I was doing was running PHP, I don't know, 5 or something, and it's outdated Ubuntu 2014. I'm like, this is too old, so I've got to rebuild the web server. So I got a little bit sidetracked and refreshed my Linux skills, and then I built a new web server, updated it with PHP and all that stuff. And then I recoded the whole website, made it a lot simpler, easier. And then I thought, I'm going to integrate it with my Patreon, because my whole plan now is I want to put more time and effort into the content that I do as Infancia. And then I need to monetize that a little bit because, nothing happens for free. And I've got a house and kids to pay for. And kids are incredibly expensive for some reason. So I thought, I'm going to do what I can anyway. So those who can support me can do it. And if you can't, I'm still going to try to release content, of course, for people that need their money for themselves. How about that? But so I integrated with the Patreon API. And then I decided to give a lot of stuff away to my patrons, because I'm super thankful for my patrons and for my subscribers and for you guys who are hanging out here. So I actually integrated with the API on Patreon. So at the moment, it's mostly the game dev and the hero tiers. They can download all the stuff that I've done through the past 20 years. So music stuff, sound effects, and now the Crispoly polygons. So check out the link there in the description if you want to go and check that out. And you can either buy this asset pack with all the characters. So I've got 124 characters, I think it is now. Some of them are quite similar. You see, like, these are just color variations, but most of them are quite unique. So you've got this blacksmith guy here. We've got a boxer, female boxer, 2 different. I should actually hide the armature because I don't need to see that. We've got a few different variations of campers, and it's not the camping kind in first-person shooter games where you just lay in wait with a sniper rifle and get stabbed in the back. It's actually proper campers. And then we've got some civilians here. I don't know what to call these. So like this looks more like some sort of a special agent or something with a belly top. So I've got 123 characters, and my schedule for today is that I'm gonna be modeling more characters. So I asked the chatbot just to come up with a bunch of different things. So I asked it, can you give me a list of different occupations and athletes and warriors, I think, and historic characters and robots and stuff. So it just gave me 100 different things, and some of these I've already done, like the astronaut, for example. So apparently it doesn't spy on me, because then it would have known not to suggest that. So I've got a few of these things, and I'm just going to work off this thing and see what happens. So let's have a look what we've got here. I'm just about to get started, so if you're just joining now, you still have time for a coffee or grab a Coke or something. I'm gonna check out what you got here. If you want to get a shout out as well, give me a shout. And do @Infancia, because then it'll be easier for me to spot it, because it pops up in orange, catches my eye. You make me turn back to Blender, thanks. Where did you go, the T? Where did you go from Blender? Did you go away from Blender? Best tutorials, thanks. I'm going to be making more tutorials. I've got lots of stuff planned. It's going to be fun. No, I'm not going to do Rebellion. Don't swear in the channel. I'm not doing high poly modeling. Well, I'm actually going to do quite a lot of high poly too, but not in the way you think. It's just that I added details with my polygons. So it's going to be a lot of polygons, but not... I don't do realism. I do like Lego style, like low poly stuff. Modeling theme transformer. All right, so we're just about to get started. Can you make a tutorial about aim offset animation? Well, actually, I don't really do aim offset animations anymore, because I use IK instead in the game engine, and I recommend most people probably to do that. So if you want to do aiming, I would say look at in Unity, you should look at the animation rigging package. I'd say that is probably the best way to do aiming, if I catch your question correctly. All right, so I think let's see, Chris Green, Infancia, you've given me hope again for Blender. Nice. I hope you didn't lose it too much. And you can do it. You can do it. Everyone here, you can do it. Blender is such a cool program. It's free, so you can't blame it on the price. And it's just a few clicks away. Just get in there and join the Discord, of course, and do some low poly modeling. I'd always recommend doing low poly modeling to start with, because it's just so fast. It's so nice. Good morning from Flat Back Hot Rod. Nice. Oh yeah, that's you, Justin. I keep forgetting that people have got different name in the Discord and in the chat here. Make a low poly sportsman. Yeah, that's gonna come on the list. Blender should sponsor this, man. Yeah. This man, as in this man, or this man. I don't know. Adam York, Eat Extrude, SD Scale. I haven't said that in a while, or at least I haven't read it out. Do you have any tutorials on creating modular characters? No, very interesting that you should say that. It's just low. Because I've been thinking about that too. I was thinking, should I do these characters as modular instead? And then, you know, if anyone, you'll probably recognize yourself with this, because if you're anything like me, it's easy to get like carried away with your thoughts. Oh, if I do this, I might as well do this. It's like if you're gonna buy a TV and you look, oh well, probably like a 42 inches enough. And it's like, well, if I go 42 inch, I might as well go 55 inch. If I go 55, I might as well just go up to, and then you're like 88. God, well, that's a lot of commitment. Maybe I should look at a projector or something. But then projector doesn't have as good quality. And I'm a bit the same when I do the character modeling. I'm like, okay, should I make like this one character, for example? Okay, we pick the most triggered feminist. I actually called this, what did I call? Radical feminist first, but then I thought this is going to cause me a lot of problems. I renamed it to civilian female. So talk about PC, political correctness. Sorry, Mia, I'm going to cancel myself now. So let's pick another one. This, oh, okay, and I pick a bald guy with a pink top instead. All right, so let's see. Here. Okay, so what I was going to say, yeah, I thought, okay, should I make them modular instead? That was the question. I get sidetracked so easy. How good is that? At least I'm not switching my screens now, so I don't get I don't have set up a lot of different fancy toggles, so at least I'll be able to show my face a little bit in the corner and the screen. But okay, I sidetrack again. So with the modular, I was thinking, so the point of modular stuff is that you'd, for example, model the torso separately, you model the head separately, you'd have the arm separately, shoes and everything. And I started to break these apart as you would, because I thought that's a much smarter approach to architect them like that. And then I thought, oh, I might as well do different gloves and, you know, animate the fingers. And then I'll do some bones for some people that have like ponytails or long hair. And maybe some people have skirts or stuff, or I don't know, like a cape and things. And then I realized, okay, I'm moving away from the whole point of these first. And that's why these are called Crispoly Characters Mini, because Mini is just basically, it's just characters, nothing modular, and it'll just be the characters. The hands are like Lego hands, so they cannot open and close. You could easily rig it and do it, but I just want these characters to be the entry-level characters for any prototype or any game that people want to make. Bring them in, because when you zoom out like this, you're not going to see the fingers flapping around anyway. You're not going to be able to see them gripping something. And if you went like super close, the quality doesn't really hold up. So I thought, okay, I'm not going to do modular at the moment. I'm not going to animate the hands and stuff. I'm not going to do fancy stuff for the feet. Just going to keep them simple. So maybe there's room in the future for, instead of Crispoly Characters Mini, maybe there's going to be Crispoly Characters Modular, or Crispoly Characters mid-poly or something, or fully animated. So we'll see. All right, so we got some more questions. Chris Glenn here. Infancy, have you ever considered doing some more sci-fi-like characters? Yeah, that's a good point. But I'd still have to stick with the low-poly stuff. But describe sci-fi, because I want to do like alien stuff, but I'm going to have to stack to bipedal, because I need this rig to work for all of them. But robotic stuff would be cool. So now I'm going to get started. Cue dramatic music. Just happened to be that way as well. So let's get started. Sci-fi as in supernova. It's just fun to sit here and read the chat. I have no idea, like how many people are even watching now? Okay, so I'm going to get sidetracked again, and I'm actually going to check the view count here. How do I see that? excellent condition on the view stream. I hope the quality is all right. I mean, nothing's moving on the screen. It's just me like sitting there. 20 minutes, I've wasted your time now. How am I doing? We're doing good. 20 minutes, I'm gonna lose subscribers now. It's like, come on, you're supposed to model. You just sit here and talk rubbish. All right. 80 people. What are you watching me for? 80 people are sitting here, me watching, just talking rubbish. Well, take the opportunity and ask me. If you need to ask questions, I'd be happy to answer them. I feel absolutely no stress now. This is going to be a chill moment. If you're in your work day now, maybe you've minimized the tab. You got headphones on, pretending to work, whatever office you're in right now, or maybe you're working from home. Let's just chill out, have some fun, and no stress. That's how I like it now. All right. I could have done 2 bottles. Well, I'll do some twice as fast. How about that, Jules? So I'll catch up. Sci-Fi Endless Runner Part 1 coming soon. Yeah, Part 2 might be a bit delayed. Well, I did that one 2 years ago. So, like I said, no stress. Arvid is in his home office. All right. But nobody cares what I do. I do. All right, let's go. Okay, so we've got Munchkin Mania now. We're getting into important. What's your favorite kind of type of soda? Well, I don't really drink soda, or I didn't use it. I stopped it. But for anyone who's been watching this, there's one thing, and that's Påskmust and Julmust. But they don't sell that down here in Australia, so I'm a bit like gutted about that. So I've backed up with just like this toxic Coke Zero here. So, can I ask how to hold a cup when animating? Well, how do you mean? Like you hold it in one hand and animate with the right hand if you're right-handed? You still have one hand left for your mouse. Pretty good. Yeah, I probably misunderstood that one. Okay, so we've got Ifman. With your new texture image, if you want to grab the exact color you already used, how do you make sure you're not on a slightly different gradient? Okay, let's talk about that. So my new palette here, I've been debating, like, should I do pixel perfect or should I not? So I've been debating about that. And what I've landed in is I like this palette, and it's maybe I should just go to like this one and just maybe make it a little bit larger. Let's bring that up. So I've got the image editor. Let's bring it up and talk a little bit about this one. Base color. So this is a pixel. It's 128 by 128 pixels, and I could have gone it like I could have made it bigger. I could have made it 1024 by 1024 and then just made these regions bigger. But the whole thing that I like about this palette is that it is so small. I mean, texture space 128 by 128 pixel, it takes up 0 space basically, and it also optimizes the bandwidth requirements. So the bigger texture you have, if you're going to read from a texture many times, the larger it is in resolution, the longer the graphics card will, or the more bandwidth it'll use to transfer that information. And absolutely any of that is not necessary for this. But the problem is, of course, if you're going to hit these, and it makes it a little bit easier now because the gradients are bigger. So if you remember my other ones where it was like a true gradient for longer distance, then it was a little bit more distant. But the way I match them is usually like this. Let's make a copy of this character. So we're going to get into modeling new characters too, but I'll take some Q&A. Like I said, 0 stress. So I have this character here, and let's say I've got this color here. And let's say I wanted to pick the same color. So maybe I had that one accidentally there. And I thought, okay, he doesn't need a mouth guard or whatever that has. So I needed to move that to this one. And usually what I do is I shift select the other one. So I make sure that I have the one I want to move. I know where that is. I shift select one where I want it to be. And usually I just like mark it and move it because it just needs to be anywhere within this box. This is better with this gradient. But if you're using my previous gradient texture, then, you know, even on the pixel, like you'd have to zoom in really far to get it accurately. So what you can do then is sometimes I just mark all of them on the characters. I mark the ones that are in that region, scale them down to 0 again, and then everyone is in the same place. There's also a different way you can do it. If I've got this one, shift select that one, we see that these are different. You can actually enable snapping here as well to vertex. And then when I press G and I hold control, I can snap it onto that one and they end up in the same place then. So that's the second way to do it, to get the exact ones. Bumble G, I love your work. Hi, Brad. Who's Brad? Is that me? I mean, fancy out. Stefan. Maybe you're talking to someone else. That's okay too. Even though, let's say, even ever thought about low poly animal modeling? Yeah, I've done actually a few of those. If you check my channel history. And hello, this is my first time in a stream of yours. Among Us is sus. Welcome. And did you know Among Us is sus, that Among Us actually uses my sound effects. If you heard the alarm there, or the ambience there, comes from Universal Sound Effects. So it's quite funny that a game that was that successful bought a sound pack from me on discount for maybe like $10 or something like that and made billions of it. It's pretty cool. I'm happy for them. I am, like, really, because that's what it's all about. I'm driven by the fact that anyone can make it big, and if you make it an indie game and it becomes successful, that's like the ultimate dream. And my assets, the stuff that I make, even these characters now, I'm hoping that someone takes these characters, makes a game that just quirkily enough goes viral, and that someone becomes really successful with it. So that would be super cool. All right. So let's get started now. This is the way I model this. I've set this thing up, so I'm going to enable this one. This is my template character. I don't know why I picked this one, but it just seemed to be the first character that I did. And so to do the next one, I can zoom out here. I do Shift D, duplicate it, and then I hide the original there. And I don't really care about renaming it straight away. And maybe we'll do, let's see, what was next on our list? I think it was a chef, right? So it was a chef. Yeah, let's do a chef. So on a different tab, I'm going to put Google image search here and search chef. And I just get, of course, a bunch of chefs here. So I'm going to put a white hat on it and a white coat or something, or a robe or something with some buttons on. I'm just scrolling through different pictures here. So, and then I'll put like a little apron on or whatever. So let's get started. So let's turn this guy into a chef. We can even call him the Chef Steph. My wife says that when I cook sometimes, but it's very rare that I cook because it turns out horrible most of the time. Unless I'm making Swedish pancakes or Swedish meatball. Then I happen to be a pro, which is pretty cool. Chef. And then I'll do 0, 1 because I'm ambitious. I might do 100 chefs or 99 of them. So chef 0. There we go. And I'm going to do... So for these characters, speaking about modularity, usually I do props and stuff separate, but I've decided not to do that. For these characters, because I thought it's so rare that I do actually take off the hats, and it's usually only for ragdolls or something, so I don't really do that. And up here I've got white, so we can put, maybe I'll just do GG to slide this one up. So on this one I'm just gonna put, okay, so what does a chef's hat look like? Pretty simple. This is what's so nice about low poly. It's just like super easy to do low poly stuff. I love it. Control R, loop cut, Control R, loop cut. Let's put a little thing there. And I think these go a little bit higher, maybe like that. So we'll put a white robe on, so this red stuff goes onto whiteness here somewhere. And I see on my little side pictures here, on my gray pants, that's what's going to be happening here. So just put some gray pants on this. I'm not too fussy about the exact position. Okay, and I say that and I zoom in, so apparently I am. Should I have a mustache? And I might do a female version of this too, because not all male chefs are male, apparently. I've heard rumors that there are female chefs too. Are they called chefs or chefies? Chef? No, probably shut up. Let's have a look. Where did the chat go? Blonde hair, Gordon Ramsay, yeah. Some verbal abuse going there. Control R. Should I? I'm actually going a little bit high poly here. So Mia PC, where's Gamers? She's sleeping. Gamers level up. She's having a rest. She works hard now. So when we moved to Australia, everything is... so the tax is a little bit lower, which is cool in Sweden. Everything is a little bit more expensive. And I'm still living the indie dream here. So I'm trying to make and I'm trying to make excuses why I need to continue with this. So she's pulling the heavy load. Can you say that? Sounds super strange. But she actually got a transfer from a job in Sweden, but the salary's a little bit higher here, and she has to work super hard so I can do this stuff. So like role reversal here. I'm like a stay-at-home dad doing like indie development. So she's sleeping now. Junk in the trunk. Yeah. Hello, young lady. Well, hello. Let's see. Will there be an episode 5 of Low Poly Car Racer? Probably. Unless you're in a rush. Because eventually I'm going to come around to low poly racing again. That's also on my bucket list to complete. Isn't it already tomorrow in Australia? Yep, I'm in the future. It's Thursday. And in Fancy, oh, but you release some more games. It'll be role reversal. Yeah, do you see, I'm chasing that big thing. I'm chasing the success there. That's what makes me tick. So I've been chasing a successful indie game now for about 20 years. But, you know, I'm not even bothered that I haven't reached there yet, because I'm enjoying it so much trying. And, like, I don't know if I said this before, but I don't really want to win the lottery or anything like that. It sounds super strange. I just want to make something that becomes super successful one day. So, and like the fun part of this is I get to do a lot of different stuff. So I do game assets, I do game development, I do game, I don't know, like music, sound effects. Yeah, enjoying it. That is the thing. I'm really enjoying it. And I hope, I think anyone who pursues the game development, I've actually got this in a script that I'm working on, this little mini course again. And I think having a passion to do it is like key, because it's so hard to succeed. But if you enjoy the journey, and if maybe you'll have to balance it with a day job or something, or save up enough so you can do it. But it's just so rewarding to just mess around with this crap. Can I say that? With this stuff, it's just so much fun. So it's like, if I never succeed with like financially making something super successful, at least I had a super good time trying. I like it. All right, so. Ooh, if man, you already had a successful game, you've had credit on Among Us. Bam, successful game achievement. Yeah, I mean, that's actually another thing I'm going to be saying in my next longer tutorial. And there's a big distinction between a successful game and a profitable game, because I've made many successful games. I'm super happy with a lot of the stuff that I've made. And it's been like, I've released them, I've completed them, I've made them. They're playable, and also with Lion War, super, like, I love playing that game. It hasn't made back like what we put into it, but the game itself is super successful. It had a good launch, but it's not profitable. But that's not the same thing. Obviously, Among Us was profitable for the people that made Among Us, which is cool. And it's just I'm happy to be able to create content. When I see stuff that I've created, used, I see there's another game coming called Falling Frontier, by a guy, Australian guy actually, and it's called Stutter Fox Studios. Super nice guy, super kind. He bought my Procedural Planet assets a long time ago, and he's making a super cool game. And it's got, I think it's really trending on the wish list on Steam, and I think it's going to be a huge success. So it's really cool to see the planets getting used that way. All right, I'm just flapping about now. I'm like, apparently I cannot chat and model at the same time. So when I sit on my own and just listen to music, I make faster progress, but it's fun to just like mess around. Ooh, Stephen Van Wyk, W-Y-K. Thank you so much. Thank you. I watched your rigging animation tutorial the other day, and it helped me to create my first character for Unreal Engine. That's so cool. Thank you so much for your contribution, Stephen. I really appreciate it. Really, thank you so much. I don't know what currency ZAR is, but regardless, I'm super thankful for your contribution, so thank you. Okay, so in fact, we got Mia PC. Does the type of music affect what you model as well? It does for me. How can it affect me, what you listen to? No, I'm just joking. Yeah, maybe, sometimes. I just like to put, sometimes, today I mostly put like some sort of a lo-fi hip-hop chill music, like that Chill Cow thing, but I've mixed it with my old stream music, so whatever I like, I'll just put something on. All right. What did you miss me about Among Us? I've been speaking about that a long time now. You have to rewind and check it out. Oh, South African, yeah. There's a lot of people in Australia from South Africa, actually. Bumped into, my neighbors are. Okay, so what am I doing? The chef hat needs to be taller. Again, just shoot the questions if you want. I'm happy to answer anything that I can if I see it. So, and for the faces, I usually just like tweak them a little bit. So maybe I'll modify the eyes just so they're not all exactly the same. GG, slide them, GG. And I don't think I'm going to put a mustache or hair on this one, or should I put hair? Maybe I can put a little hairline on here since I've already got a few polygons. GG to slide that one down, GG. Alt select on the edge there, and then just put some. Someone said blonde here, so let's go for a blonde chef then. So that's a bit green. Be there. That one will do. And should I do a little, maybe like, there we go. Oh, yeah, it can be short. I actually got my hair cut today, and my son got a haircut, and he hasn't cut his hair for years, so there's a lot of hair to cut. I didn't cut it, of course. Leave that to the pros. Oh, Mia PC. Thank you. I know Euro as well. Thank you so much for your contribution. #1 fan. Woohoo! Thanks. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the contribution. I'm so happy to be able to put stuff like time into my YouTube channel again. There was a period there that I was thinking this is it's not feeling great because I didn't have the time and for a while not the motivation for a little while just after the move. So I'm super happy. Yeah, #1 fan. Has the stream ended for anyone else? I hope not. Okay, I need to check the chef thing. We're gonna have. I see someone with a red scarf. Why would a chef have a red scarf? I don't know. But I'll put like some sort of an apron thing on. And I think to do that, I'm just gonna extrude this one and G to move it there. Select this one. No peeping now when I look from underneath there. Nothing to see there except low polys. And do they have belts on? No. It's funny when I do them. So when I grind like characters, when I did these, the 100 characters, some of the characters took like 2 minutes to make, and some of them took a lot longer, maybe 5 minutes. I think the longest took 10 minutes. Now I've spoken for like hours and I've only done this. So the only thing I'm gonna do there, I'm gonna change the shoe shape slightly so they're not all the same, and maybe I'll just change Control R there, expand that a bit, Control R, just so all the legs aren't exactly the same too. But I think I'm pretty happy already there, but I can make a variation maybe with a, yeah, let's see, GG. I'm gonna try one with a dark apron too, so I think that's all right. That one's done. And since I haven't done any radical changes now, I've just extruded and changed, add a little bit geometry. I think most of it, we can go to the animation tab. And if I select the armature here, select this one, Control Tab, and actually we'll just change it into the walking pose. I think most of it, I only really check them like this really. We can do the jump animation too. Yeah, everything's good. So like no need to tweak. That's what's so nice about these ultra low poly ones. Most of the stuff, and it's super easy to tweak if I need to. So I'm going to shift duplicate this one now and then rename this one to Chef 2. So, and here let's put a, I see someone here with a darker apron on, like a black apron. So I'm going to shift select these and go up to, oh no, that's okay. G, and I don't usually like to put pitch black on, like oh, this is a proper pitch black color, but I like to put them down here because like if it needs to cast some shadows, if it's totally pitch black, there's nothing, you can't go any darker. So I like to do it like that sometimes. And then I'm gonna just add the geometry now to get, I'm gonna do K for a knife tool. And this is of course like a criminal offense, really, to add these type of polygons if you, but I like it, so I don't care. And when I say criminal, it's because usually you'd like do a texture and texture paint that, and not like break this into a triangle, for example. But this is what it's all about with these characters. So GG, GG, slide that up. I've got an apron one. And I'm not gonna add, I don't think I'm gonna add any more, like, sometimes, you know, I extrude these as well, like, but it like this, for example. But I don't think, you know, it's not worth that. I just need the color to be a little bit different. And then I think maybe I'll do Control R, change the shape of this upper body a little bit. G. Retopo, shut up, Mia. I'm using the S. Shut up. Is that a swear? That's not a swear, is it? Oh my god, a triangle. Retopo. Oh. There we go. Hello, hugs from Brazil. Cheers. I spoke to a Brazilian here in Australia yesterday, Robert. He came here in my daughter's football team. Super nice guy. From São Paulo, I think. I haven't been to Brazil ever. I'd like to go there one day. So should we do super skinny legs? Yeah, let's do it. This is so fun, like with these characters. I'm gonna do some sci-fi stuff too. So that's a good meatball. I made meatballs from 6 kilograms of meat the other day. So if you're a vegan, you probably wouldn't like that. But they were super nice, to be honest. I didn't eat them all at once though. We saved them. Let's see. That guy missed leg day. Yeah, he did. I like to make them like quirky sometimes, like this. Super quirky. This is actually, what? Actul. Yeah, this is actually, oh, actually, I think he's wrong. Yeah, this is a live stream. I rarely do these, but maybe if it just, I just might do these every now and then. Super nice. Like, no expectations, low poly stuff, super simple. All right, so maybe a different hair color. Yeah. Should we do a dark hair on this one? It's a bit difficult to identify brown sometimes because you go like, where's brown here? Or, oh, well, it's down here somewhere. And I've got these things here. You could, I mean, I see on the palette, it says tree, wood, rocks, bush, ice, but like you don't have to do it because there's nothing like stopping you from like using this as a hair color. It's more like I found that some of the, for the gradients of the trees, and if you wanted cherry blossoms and different like gradients, I found that it was better to put them there just so you can use them instead. But like you could definitely like use any of this, but I'm not. You could even use this as a color if you want to. I wasted some texture space there. Everybody loves Infancia live streaming. Oh, Mirko, sorry. I actually did see that you joined the stream. You said something before, and it's super nice to see you. I remember, I think, wasn't it your building out of the 140 people that I put in the city? Yours was the only building block that I missed out. And I still feel guilty about that, but we did actually try to cover up for it by making a follow-up. But it was yours, Mirko, right? Wasn't it? And it was. I didn't deliberately leave it out, believe me. I actually felt super gutted about that. All right, so needs a little string around the waist. It does actually, yeah. All right. So remember if you, oh yeah, sorry, I feel sorry, Mirko, but it was a cool block. Oh, Theo, this first time watching you, you seem pretty enjoyable. Thanks. You seem pretty nice, I think. That was a kind thing to say. You seem pretty enjoyable. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Honesty gets you far. And let's see. Finally, I get to catch you live. Howdy, y'all. My daughter, she's like from Sweden. She lives in Australia, and I don't know, she watches too much YouTube because she's like, I hope you're having a good day, y'all. Sounds hilarious. I don't know where she got that from. YouTube, like I said, YouTube shorts or something. Speaking of shorts, these are long pants, quirky pants. Why has he got so flat feet as well? Bring that up. All right, so maybe I'll do just some different shape on that. Chef's hat, GG. I'm going to turn this one into a female too. And let's make the face a little bit different. L, rotate. There we go. And maybe, I don't know like why I want to make that face a bit strong. Where in Oz are you? Or were you just on holiday? Chipglow. Yeah, I'm in Brisbane these days. So we moved here last year in October. We migrated. I don't know what you call it. So it's been a big journey, super interesting. We're really happy here. We've just lived through the Australian winter now. And coming from like a sleety snow darkness in Sweden with like mixing darkness with rain and snow. I mean, I like snow a lot and I like cold weather, but it's been super nice here. I go to the kids' football practices and I'm like 7 o'clock at night in the winter here. I'm like in shorts and a t-shirt, sitting there on a patch of grass, just enjoying things. So super nice. I've never been to Portugal, no. Not yet. I've been to Spain, but not Portugal. I'd like to go to Portugal. All right, so have you tried eating the green butts off the ants? Did I miss something? No. I'd never tried eating ants. I never tried eating butts. Well, rump steak, I guess, is a butt. Oh. All right, so we got some questions here. Let's check it out. Oh, I forgot you had moved. How's it going over there? It's going great. We're really enjoying it. We like it. Miss Sweden, like certain aspect of it, and certain things I don't miss. I miss my family and friends as well, and sometimes the crisp cold weather, and I miss a little bit the roads because it's quite cramped here. The roads, so even if you were to have like a cool sports car or something, you couldn't even drive it. I guess you have to get like away from the city a little bit. And it's a huge shock when you realize that Australia isn't always hot. Yeah, that's good. I mean, I've never been as cold as I've been in Australia, to be honest, because the houses here aren't really equipped to cope. So in the nights here, it gets about 5 to 10 degrees, somewhere there. And like the insulation of the house is like non-existent. So in the mornings, we're actually shivering and freezing. It's ridiculous. It's quite funny. And then suddenly, like in the days, it gets super hot. So I've got a little heater on the full floor here. Just... how do I even say your name? It sounds Jizilra. Well, I mean, we've spoken about 1 billion times, of course. I just realized now that I usually don't say your name out loud. But Finnish summer, yeah. So, Jizilra. Where does that come from? Let's see what else we've got here. I've got a graphical bug in the chat here, so it's actually overlaying. I'm going to try to read it anyway. If you want to get a nice sports car, you should also reverse cash for a private racetrack. Reserve, sorry, couldn't even read it. Yeah, that would be nice. There's actually a really good racetrack not far away from here in Brisbane, and right next to the motocross track that I want to get to. Leila, just wanted to say hi. Hi, Leila. Welcome. Hi back. All right. Oh, it's a made-up name, of course, yeah. Of course. All right, so let's move on to another character. So we've got the string around there. I think this one's done now. So we'll have to make a female chef. Oh, I forgot to put male here. Mail order chef. Male. And male. And then I'm going to modify this one and then just make this one into a female, I guess. I should try to make both of them. There we go. So, oh, no. Female 01. So let's bring stereotypical. Why am I playing Christmas songs suddenly now? So, obvious choice here is to make that polygon pop out. And skinnier waist, I'll do. And should we put... ooh! Skeltoon! Thank you so much for your contribution. Thanks for the super chat. Hi, Infancia. Thank you for all the tutorials and challenges. I have to actually say a little thank you to Arvid there as well. He's posting a lot of the challenges. Feel a bit guilty there, but thanks you. Let's see. Thanks you. I was able to take part on a game jam recently thanks to your lessons. Cheers from Brazil. Great to hear that. It's always fun to do game jams, and it's a super good way to learn things and practice your skills. And it's really good because you force yourself to go from start to finish within a compact period of time, so you don't really get scope creep. Should I change this song? Christmas stuff. So I'm happy for you. Grad, can't even speak. Glad you could do it. And thanks again for your contribution. Very thankful. Let's see. Oh, the female chef gets a lower rank. Typical. How do you mean lower rank? Lower rank in what way? In what way? Let's see. Let's get some cleavage here. Let's see. And then here we go. Now I need to depict the same color there. So actually do this. Honk. I need to change this song. It was nearly finished. I also take BTC. BTC, this sounds like bitch. Bitch. Stop it, Arvid. You mean Bitcoin, of course. Yeah. So GG or GG. I'll just move that in. God, this is stereotypical. Speaking of which, let's do skinnier arms. Why am I doing stuff so slow nowadays? Like, because the 10-minute modeling challenge got super. I do stuff super fast. Now I do super slow. And there we go. Maybe a different color pants here. And I'm gonna do longer robe here as well. Here's always a tricky one. Sometimes you want to just like extrude this one like this, and then you get the problem there that it's not connected. So one way to do it, there's loads of ways to do it, but here's one, for example. Control R, loop cut that one, select this one, right click, and then just do bridge faces. That didn't work. All right, screw that. Don't do that. Then plan B, you take this one, G, snap it to there, because I've got up here, I've got vertex there. So pick the second one, G, hold the control key, snap it to there. A to select everything, M to select, well, merge, and then we'll do merge by distance. And you see that we dropped a couple of verges there because we had some dupes there. But it doesn't remove this hidden face here, so you can actually do Alt-Z to see through. Pick that one individually. I think there's actually a way to delete interior faces as well. Let's have a look. F3, remove interior. No, interior. Let's see. Oh no, okay, it just selects them. Let's try that. There you go. So see, it selects that face there, but I knew that it was there. So delete face. That's it. So that's one way you can do it. Alt-Z. Take away the see-through. So if you just wanted to get a little more polygons there, so shift select a bunch of these, bring that up to there, and we'll do longer hair then because we're super stereotypical. Well, at least I am. But it's my stream, so I can be. Yeah, makes sense. Nice tip for interior faces, yeah. So what should we do with the hair then? Should we do... All right. Should I do... Okay, no. Let's do this instead. G, G, G. And then I'm gonna just probably extrude it from here instead. Shift select a bunch of these. And G to move that to the same color. And then I'm just gonna extrude here instead. Control plus. And move that onto there. And we'll do G, G, G. I don't know, something like that. And let's have a look. Why weren't they? So if you want to ask me a question, put at Infancia so I can see it in orange. Did I miss something? No, that's good. So I'll just cheat a little bit. K for the knife tool, bring it up here. The head is all 100% influenced by the same head bone. I don't do any, like, usually I don't like share the weight, so I think it's pretty okay to do this. There we go. So I'm gonna move off the chef in a sec. There we go. I want to do different face here. G, G. All right, we've got Random Razor. Hey, Stefan. How are you coping with staying up late to accommodate for the rest of the world? Can't be easy. To be honest, it is easy for me because I like to stay up during the nights, so it's actually pretty convenient. Kids are sleeping, wife's sleeping, and it's nice to just sit here and do my thing. So it's working out good, thank you. Strange face here, but that's okay. I'll just... let's see. As you were, continue modeling. Okay. There we go. So I'll make that longer for no apparent reason. So okay, I'm just gonna do that'll do. Chef's hat could be tweaked, but never mind. And then I'll just duplicate this one. I'll do the one with the other one too. So we'll do female 2. Control S, handy. Save it sometimes. 8, select everything. Just move this one to a dark haired color as well. It doesn't have to be the same as the other one. There, that'll do. And should we just quirk up the... Sometimes I like to keep it as symmetry as much as I can, because if I need to change something, it's always nice to have the symmetry on. Otherwise, I tend to forget polygons. But if you wanted to get the hat to be a little bit like not symmetrical, you could just apply the mirror modifier and do it that way. But then we'll do the apron thing here now. And I'm not saying anything. Let's see. Random Razor. Last time I spoke to you, you were thinking about building a deck for your home in Sweden. Oh wow, that's a long time ago. Yeah, we've sold the house now and we moved over here. That's a long time ago. We never ended up building that deck actually. We ended up relocating around the world instead. Control plus H to hide this. Don't get scared. They're still there. Okay, I can just unhide it in a second. It just makes it easier to see. So bring it to there. And here, shift select, and shift select there. G and move it. And believe it or not, we sold the house in October last year. And I've said this sometimes in the Discord and in my chat, but the rules in Sweden are super weird. So the buyer of our house needed to be able to sell their house in order to actually go through with the purchase of our house. So we sold the house in October 2022. And we had to pay a lot of stuff for the sale, like inspections and like, I don't know, there's some different like fees for advertising and stuff. But you don't get a penny from the house until the people actually move in. So they needed to sell their house and the market is rubbish in Sweden. So next week on Friday, finally, if all goes well, fingers crossed, the people are actually moving into the house and the final transaction will take place. So we don't have to pay a Swedish mortgage anywhere. Thank you for that. It's been way too long now. Yeah, that's right. Random. Caught in a chain. Literally like a chain. Alright, can you make Janissary unit? What's that? I have to Google that. I'm not just doing common characters, but I'd like to do... I can't do anything that's trademarked by like something else. So that chef will do. Let's move on to the next thing on the list. Should I do something? There was something sci-fi stuff, wasn't it? Different androids and stuff you could do. AI companion, drone operator, cyborg ninja. What's an... Oh, like a robotic nomad. Robot. I have one robot character here somewhere. But I guess I should... I'll probably go from this one again, so... Mia. Yeah, right. A 24-hour stream when the sale gets through. You just want to celebrate anything for a 24-hour stream. That's good. No, not gonna happen. All right, we got Heavy Metal 666. I have recommended your channel to my colleagues at work. Everyone is just delighted. I just don't know if anyone subscribed to your cackle or not. Cackle as in like buck, 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 buck. Yeah, I don't know either. Probably not. But thanks for suggesting my channel. I appreciate it. It's super helpful. I get a lot of stuff from... do you know what? I actually went to... I'm starstruck now. By myself. No, just joking. I went to... It was a lot of fun because I went to the... what's it called? Epic Fest. What's it called? At the Gold Coast. And I bumped into a few people there that actually watched my channel. So it was a lot of fun to talk to them. And there was one guy, maybe you're watching now, you were in the hotel and I think you were working in the kitchen and you came out and shook my hand. That was super cool. I'm really happy. You were doing green screen stuff. And I'd love to chat more to you about that one because it sounded interesting. All right, so how about some of the monster characters on that list? I saw one of them there. Okay, what is it? What was it? Werewolf, vampire, orc, troll. All right, let's go for that first then. Yeti. Oh yeah, all of these will work. Astronaut. I've got an astronaut already. Furious. Earther. But I can always do more, of course. So let's see. We've got some more. How about some cyberpunk people? Yeah, could be a good excuse to use the emissive. It could do. God, there's a lot of good ideas here, guys and girl. Hey, I can't get the emission working in Unity with a new palette. All right. Even with the demo project, I get no emission. Do you know what? A quick intermission here, or a break. I'll show you why, because I need to update the project. So if you've got this one, if you've got the Crispoly characters, here's a little advert segment now. If you've either become a patron of Infencia and you've got the hero tier, then you can download these Crispoly Characters Minis and use them in your own games, even if you're making money off it. If you're making like a commercial game, you can use them. And I'm going to be adding to these. So the stream today is me adding a few more characters, and then I'll be doing this like on a weekly basis or something like that. It's going to be super fun. So with the asset, if you get it, you can also buy it for $20, $20 US. How cool is that? If you don't want to become a patron, if you don't like that type of like subscription thing, just go there, link in the description, and grab these characters. And you get this Unity project with it, and you also get this Unreal project with it. So if you press play, it just spawns all the characters that exist. And you know what? This is coming too. I've got a Godot project here as well. I have no clue how Godot works. I'm super frustrated by it. I like the fact that the projects are super small. I like that it's open source. I like that it's a fresh breeze in the bloated projects of other game engines. But I have actually no clue how this stupid thing works. I'm super annoyed with it. But if I look at this one, I've got it to this point. And just the fact that I needed to right-click and expand something here, like an editable children, because I was like this. And I'm like, why don't I see anything? I can't see my animations. I don't know how it works. And someone in the Discord, in the Infanzia Discord, also a link in the description or in another video of mine, helped me out and said, you have to right-click on the character and go editable children. And then you can actually see the animation player. I could pick the animation here, the jump one, and it works. So I haven't gotten to the point yet where I've created I'm going to just replicate this thing that I've got in Unreal Engine and in Unity here. So like I'll support the 3 different main engines there. So your question was about the emission, and that's very true because I don't really have any characters here that are emissive. And oh well, do you know what? Of course, you don't have to buy that project to get the palette. So if I open a different project here, let's go. Let's see, hub, Unity hub, and let's see. I've got some test here, and then I'm gonna go for the palette. Where is that? There. Let's open this one. And cut the live for a bit. Yeah, commercial. I'm doing commercial for my own stuff. How sad is that? Sponsored by Infanzia. Right, I'm gonna bring so this is ridiculous, isn't it? You open a Unity project that basically has nothing in it, and it takes forever. Should it be like that? No, it shouldn't. And here's a brief information for you. A Godot project, a blank Godot project is, listen now, it's 5 megabytes in size, and it's got about 100 files, I think. A blank Unreal Engine project, I put this in the Discord, is about 200 megabytes in size, if I remember correctly. No, 50 megabytes. And it's got some more files. A blank Unity project with the URP render pipeline is 1.2 gigabytes. How stupid is that? And when you press play, it's like this scene is hardly anything in it, and it pauses to do it. And the other project that I had here, so this one, let's press play on the characters here. See, completing domain, and it like does stuff. And here, bam, it just like so much faster, and Godot too. So never mind. Rant. I can rant on my own channel, right? So here we go. I didn't actually know this as well. In the scene view, you can actually right-click and use the ASDW to move up, just like you can in Unreal Engine. Didn't even know that. Okay, so that took me 5 minutes to get to this point. So why isn't the emissive more emissive? It's because go to the URP here, and this is a bit of a mess, but you see here, we've got emission coming in here from this one, sample texture. All you need to do is multiply this one with a stronger value. So what should we do? I'll do plus here. I'm going to do float. Let's put emission strength. I'll drag this one in here, and then I'll drag here and do multiply, and then we multiply this one by the emission, plug it in here again, and emission strength. There we go. We can actually set the default values here. Default is 1, and we can change this one to a slider, and let's just go from 0 to maybe 100. Press save asset, and voila, we should have a proper emission now. Let's see if we do. So go back here, press play, and I still haven't changed it on the material. So, okay, that's the wrong project even. Where did it go? Here we go. Oh, I moved the whole project. What happened to it? Don't know what happened to all my other tabs. It's difficult when I do the streaming because I've got like so many things open that are... I have no idea why this is not shown, you know. Okay, maybe I'll just reset the whole thing. Windows, panels. Can I reset the whole layout? Here we go. There we go. Don't know why it decided to flip out like that. All right, so if I go back now to the... Okay, I'll do a one column layout. Go back to the material. Here we go. Slider, emission strength. There you go. Emission. Woohoo! Super strong. Press play. So that's how you control it. It's just that it's missing the multiplier. That's all. And you can control the emission that way now. So if you want to have another chance to see what I was doing there, it's just like in this material. So this one, the sample texture was going straight to emission. All I did now was create another float here with a slider from 0 to 100. Multiply the value of that sample texture into the emission there, and boom, you've got super stuff, super lit. That's it. So I'll be updating the project with that one. All right, let's have a look. That was sorry, it's ridiculous. How can I just not say that super quick and say like all you need to do is multiply and then this is how you do it? I spend like 5 minutes wasting everyone's time. Model a cyborg, that'd be cool. All right, so give the red shirt boy a character, a gun. Yeah, I'm not modeling any props yet actually. So, but all right, what should we do? I'll pick one off the list here. I'm gonna come to some different things. I'll do what should I do? Okay, first want to say the next character. I'll just do that one, but it can't be something that exists like in a movie character or stuff because it'll be copyright. So whoever says the next one in the chat, you got your moment now. What should I do? Robot or like a troll or a creature or something? Okay, no, dinosaur. It needs to be two-legged. Harpy. Well, who's Harpy? Cyborg. Okay, Cyborg it is. Because I don't know who Harpy is, and I know what a dinosaur is, but it's a bipedal. All right, Cyborg. Okay, so and then I'll do a cyberpunk character if I remember. So Cyborg. I have to Google. What does a cyborg look like? Cyborg. Well, I know what a cyborg looks like. I'm doing Ultranova for Christ. For crying out loud. Crying out loud. Why did I put a Scottish fake accent on there? I have no. Crying out loud. Alright, so Cyborg. We'll just do some metallic body with some emission on it there. And some like wires and stuff in the head. Alright, let's do it. So we'll do... Oh, I nearly forgot to clone this character. So there we go. Cyborg male, I guess, or what? 01. So tab into edit mode. 8, select everything. So I'm gonna go like this stuff. It's gonna be like a gray thing. And then can't have blue jeans on a cyborg. Everything's gonna be a little bit metally, I guess. So we'll do the blue stuff there, go to gray, and even the like the feet there. Darker gray maybe. And here. So I'm gonna put a little bit of muscle on this thing. And I think I'll do like some armor actually. So I'll do, should I do, see, I'm just looking at some reference cyborg stuff. There's one with like some shoulder pads and armor things. I think I'll do that. But first I'll do color this one the same. So I'm gonna do like maybe a head that's like in the front, like a face. Like that. And then I'll mark these two. And I think I'll do the whole hands too, actually. I'll just do Alt Z, B to box select all of that. And then there, just grab that, move that to there as well. So We've got wider shoulders. Scale. Scale. And then I'm gonna do Control S to save, of course. And then maybe I should detach it a little bit here and do... No, okay, first I'm gonna do... Here's the trickiest part, because naturally you'd want to put a loop cut all the way through, but I don't want to add all of that extra geometry on the hands and stuff just to get a loop cut there. So I'm gonna do K for the knife tool. And I'm just gonna slice that there, and G to move that in. And I think I'll do the same here on the back, G, or K, sorry. To there. Wait, it's this soft piano music now? Pretty chill. Where's my chat go? Bring the chat back. Oh, okay, Random Racer. I was the Aussie bloke that stayed up till 3 AM to watch your lives. Thank you. I remember you know. I fear I cannot stay up that late anymore now. That's okay. It was going to say it's my age, but we're the same age. Well, to be honest, to be fair, I should be sleeping right now. Well, can you model a character with big teeth and glasses? I can do. Well, let's do that too in a bit. Give him one Mega Man type hand. What's Mega Man? I don't even know what hand that was. Can you describe the hand? Alright, so I'm gonna do G there. G. G. For some reason, I like to do thin waists on like robot-y characters. Oh, a cannon, of course. So I think I'll do like that. And then should I do Alt-E to extrude long-faced normals? Yeah, I should. Because that's some sort of a armor, like cyborgy armor. Not that cyborgs necessarily have armor, but this one does. And then should I do like something like with the brain here somehow? I want to do so like the... Oh no, I'll come back to that actually. Sometimes I like to put fake shading, so I just hold Alt here and click on one of these edges. That loop selects everything, and then I just like fake it down to a different darker gray there, and it becomes like a shadow line. Okay, maybe a little bit brighter. There we go. So, and the problem if I put a cannon on the hand is that if I do props, I want all the characters actually to be compatible with all the props that I do. So if I made a cannon, it wouldn't be able to hold like a different weapon, so I might refrain from doing that for these characters, but you can always just like have an alternative version, of course, to do that. Sometimes also, maybe I should do like a little... So this might be more of a robot than a cyborg then, but, well, I don't even know what the difference is. Ha! That's a weird sound to make. So scale, right click, subdivide. Anyone knows I love this method. Circle, scale, G, E to extrude. Okay, that's too skinny. Alt-Z to see through, scale it up a bit, G to move it up. There you go. E to extrude, R to rotate, E to extrude, R to rotate, E to extrude, R to rotate. There you go. Should I do 2? I should do 2. Shift E to duplicate. There you go. Know what that is? Some sort of a pipe. Let's make them darker. And for the hands, I think I just want to get a different shade on these, like as if it's like some sort of a dark glove on it. G. And for the legs, also for robotic ones, I tend to want to do bigger lower legs and skinnier upper legs. Don't know why, but like as if there's some sort of a... And these are cartoony, of course, so it'll look... It doesn't really matter what it looks like. Clone Trooper, yeah. So Mia is coming up with some clever stuff here now. A cannon on top of the hand, a short barrel on the forearm. So clever, Mia. So clever. You should make your own games, you're so clever. Oh, you are making your own games. I knew it. But, oh, this one's scary. Like, what happened now? I pressed the wrong key. But it's not that bad because I just hit the collection with the hotkey. So Not bad. So on the forearm here, I'm going to put that cannon on. But it's actually going to get a double cannon because the way it is. So maybe G there, G, and I'll do Shift. Okay, no, I don't do Shift. Shift D to duplicate that one, scale it down, E to extrude, and then G to move it back to there. I'm going to do this as separate geometry. And also, if I change my mind, then it's not too bad. I'll do Control R, loop cut that one, and then scale. Okay, I don't want to do that. Yeah, scale on the Y-axis. I think I must have. Yeah, I'm on normal here. So when I press comma and do normal, I can actually scale them in the normal direction. It's pretty cool. So I'll do E to extrude, and then I'll do X, and then limited dissolve. Pretty nice to get rid of that extra line there. E to extrude, and then, or I to inset, of course. E to extrude. Control plus, and then just go dark here as well. There we go. We got some sort of a weird and then we can, maybe I'll do X, limited dissolve, E to extrude, S to scale. This could be problematic when we animate the arm actually, so we'll have to check this. GG to slide that on. Maybe GG to slide this one up to scale it down, bring it all the way into the arm. As long as it's in the arm there, I think it should be alright. That looks like some weird stuff. Doesn't look like a cannon, of course. So let's fix it. How should we do it then? Scale, G. Looks like some sort of a, like, I don't know, metallic penne pasta got stuck on his arm. What's up with that? So should I do like even more cartoony maybe? Scale. Scale. That looks like nothing like a cannon anyway. All right, let's fix it. Sorry, apologies there. What happened there? Why did this come up? Okay, text editor. Oh, text. I don't know why it's actually brought this one up. There we go. I wanted a blank there. All right, so we've got Marco Antonio. I'm just popping into the chat now because I saw that you highlighted my name. Been loving your content. Thanks for all the effort. You're welcome. Thanks. Glad you like it. And we got Furious for should one hand or leg or part maybe also be human still? That's true, actually. Not just the face. That's a good point. Maybe some lights on the chest. Yeah, okay, let's go. I'm going to come back to this. It looks like a broken hose now on the arm or something. Could be a grappling hook or something. Oh, it's wonky as well. All right. I'll come to the chest and stuff. I'll do that. Just need to fix this disaster here. Control plus. Rotate. All right, so, okay, let's, like L. Let's delete this. Let's do it again and see if I can, like, make it a little bit better. So E to extrude. It needs to look cooler. So how do you make stuff look cooler? You make it bigger. And you put some more like weird bevels on it and stuff probably. So like longer? No, it's too long. That's a problem. E to extrude. So I'm gonna put, sometimes I put these things on. That could maybe look a bit better. Add some detail to it like that. I to inset again, Alt S to extrude. And then I still need some sort of a nozzle there, but I need to have Control R, scale Y. We're back to where we started pretty much. It's okay, it's okay. It looks a little bit better. Can do, here we can put some emission, right? So, we'll put, well, very cyborg-y to have pink, isn't it? Like a cyberpunky pink there. That's pretty good. And then maybe I'll do here. X, remember, we could do limited dissolve, I to inset, E to extrude, just bring it into there, and Control plus, okay, what happened then? Control plus is set, G, move it down to darker, there we go, and I think that should do it. I'm not saying that looks cooler, but it looks better. Maybe replace the hand with the cannon. Yeah, someone said that before, but I'd actually need them to be able to grab stuff with the hands all the time. So, like, with all the props, all the characters have to be, like, unable to do the props. I could, should I move it a little bit up to there? I don't know. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. We can come back to it. So here, I was going to put some lights on the chest here. So question is, so we're limited with the polygons, of course. So I think what I'll do is I'm going to do K to do the knife cut. And then to there, and then I'll do K to knife cut here as well, because we need these. I have to be very careful now to make sure that it works with the way everything is like sliced and stuff. So we'll check that out. Just need... Actually, do you know what I could do? There's actually... You can actually right-click and subdivide. Let's do that instead. Let's try that. So, right-click, subdivide. And then I just... Maybe I'll do... Should I join this one to there? J to join it. And then I might subdivide these again. And then I'll put like some lights here maybe. Same like a purpley color there maybe. Maybe I'll do E to extrude this in or something. Darker. Okay, it's too close to there. Ooh, Jules. Thanks, I spotted your super chat. Thank you kindly. See, 123rd fan. That's nice. A low poly Elton John would be cool. I don't think I can do like proper real life characters. I might get sued, but it would be cool. At a piano, playing some of his songs. Thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate it, Jules. Super kind. Oh, I see hearts and everything popping up in the chat here. Love your content, but being a Brisbane person myself, it's time for bed. You'll have to come along to a local... before you go, Steve, I've actually been thinking about that. So what are there any local dev meetups? Because I'd love to start, like now that I've settled down a little bit, I want to meet some people. And I'm actually driving up to the Sunshine Coast to meet Rick from Game Dev TV on Friday. Super excited to meet him. We're going to have a coffee and a chat. Oh, Crispoly Elton John, yeah. Hello. PV. So, yeah, I guess I'm doing this like on a weekday. So. Oh, really? Big Dev, third Wednesday of every month, or what? In Fortitude Valley, that's super close. Big Dev. Nice. How am I supposed to remember that? Let's see. I'll write it down. That's how you remember things at this age. I'm gonna write it down. Big Dev, third Wednesday of a month. Fortitude Valley. Nice. Appreciate it. Now he's far out of EU. Now he wants a dev to meet up. That's not fair. Well, I nearly made it to Germany. That was, I blame COVID. Shut up, Arvid, I know. I feel guilty. Because you even, like, got me a place to stay and everything. Wait, you're Australian. I thought you were Dutch. What? I'm not Australian, I'm not Dutch, I'm Swedish, but I moved to Australia. So, we're here now. How about Arvid? Come and Mia and everyone else. Come down and visit me. We're changing house. It's actually going to have a guest house on in the garden. So, people can come and stay maybe. Who knows? My wife's going to kill me if I start inviting people. Yeah, I know. Well, maybe I can come back then. How about that? When I become a super successful YouTuber, I want to do a around the world trip. And now my kids are grown up as well. I felt like compelled to always stay super close to them, but now they're going to start like being out with their friends and stuff. So maybe there's enough time. I've got this crazy idea that I actually want to make a YouTube series or videos where I meet especially game dev people from my era and slightly from before. So like the people that were hacking out games and doing stuff back in the like Amiga days and stuff. I'd love to meet with them as well. Not that I don't want to meet with you guys who are just mere subscribers. No, just joking. But I'd like to do some sort of a trip where I interview a few of those because I'm super curious about their background as well. So it would have been cool to do something like YouTube there and sort of combine it with a meetup. If I could dream, I'd love to do that. So, oh, thanks, Chris. If you don't mind cats, I don't mind cats. I'm not allergic or anything. They hate me though, so be aware. I might get like, I don't know. torn to pieces. I don't know why cats don't like me. It's probably because I like staring them in the face, and we start having a stare off, and I feel like I have to keep staring because otherwise I lose, and then they just get super annoyed at me or something. Oh, a LAN game party at Infancias. LAN. Remember the days of the LAN? Oh, I love that. Good old days where you did that. You never use bevels. Well, I do actually. Like sometimes I press Control B, I bevel that. I could do it. Ooh, it's a good point. I don't do it often. Did you know though that you can bevel a vertex? How about that? Did you know that? So normally, like if you press Control B here, you can't bevel this one, but if you press Control Shift B, then you can bevel a vertex. I do that sometimes on, like, to get a corner like a little bit worn like that, a little dent on it. All right, so let's see. I wanted some lights here, but this is the problem with the symmetry, I guess. It makes me remember the funny square-looking buttons on, or like things on, what's it, Darth Vader's. Maybe like that. I think I'll do just like this. E to extrude that. Did we get a center face there? No, we didn't. G, got a little bit darker there. So I could do. And here I'll do darker on the waist. How are we doing? Control V, if I'm not wrong, instead of, oh, is it? Show off. Is it? Control V. Nope. Shut up. It's wrong. Don't mislead my what you call it, viewers. Control V. Well, I guess you could go here as well, and then bevel vertex. Yeah. All right. So you are partially right then. All right. So should we put a little edge here on the face as well? Edge. So let's do that. We'll do sharp I to inset. I to inset again. No, B for boundary. Of course, you knew that. Alt E, extrude along face normals. I'm gonna do it so like inset a little bit there. Should I? No, should it be like a plastic face on top? Alt E to extrude along face normals there. No, I shouldn't do that either. Don't know what I was trying to do there. Oh, somehow it feels like a Friday afternoon, but it's still Wednesday afternoon in the UK. Jules, sweet. I mean, I guess a lot of people in your regions now are like coming home from work and stuff. Is it, what time is it? I've got like a cheat clock here. 5:27 p.m. in Central European time. So this is, at least I don't have to feel sorry that you're staying up too late. I learned basic on my old Commodore 16 and 64. Nice. 7:30 p.m. Oh yeah, you're in Finland, so you're a bit like towards my side. And we got Stephen Thomas. I had a ZX81. I actually never had that. I tried copying code from a book. Never really learned what until later with the Atari. I had a Spectra Video SVI or something, MSX 728. That was my first PC. And did some basic programming in it with some weird sprites and stuff. And then I got a Commodore 64 for a while. Had an Amiga for a little while. Not long enough. Because, I mean, some of the games there. Supercars 2, Lotus Elise. And then some, I remember, yeah, some of those games. Oof, I loved it. Before it was better. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I would suggest to not inset it. No, I don't think so either. So I think I wanted to put something on the head here, though, like with the brain. So I said I wasn't gonna inset, but now I just did. And then I think I want to do Alt E to extrude. I want to do some sort of a weird like brain here. There we go. Now I spoiled it. I don't care. It's okay. It's meant to be weird. It's a cyborg. They're gonna take over. Oh. Commodore. How old is Infancy? I'm super old. I'm 48 now. It's not that old. I don't know how that happened though. I think I'm still like roughly 30 mentally. No, my wife tells me I'm like, I don't know, 5. Probably semi-truthful or fully truthful. Let's see. So I need to, maybe I just want to put some weird, I don't know why I feel like doing like this. I want to duplicate that, scale it down, Alt E to extrude along face normal. So I just want to put like some weird hatch here or something like that. It's like a quick access to the brain or something. And then I want to do here, I'm going to do Shift D to duplicate this, like turning a little bit high poly. Then I'm going to go here, I'm going to do clipping off so I can actually scale it down, right click, subdivide, and not to forget to enable clipping again, because don't forget that. And then I'm going to do right click, well of course I'm going to do circle, scale it down, G, and here's like some wires and stuff. L to select the linked, Shift D to duplicate, there we go. Plugged in. I have no idea what that is. If you hate this in the comments, let me know. G. GG. G. There we go. That's like the cyborg brain, apparently. And you know, I'm gonna put this to like cyber high tech. L, S to scale them up a little bit. G to move them, and then I'm gonna make these shine as well. Emissive. There we go. You're fast. I'm actually super slow at the moment. Funny enough. Usually when I make these, I just I don't talk as much. I just like mess around. Oh, I know what I've forgotten to do as well. Need to do. All right, so I'm actually taking a long time on this. Let's speed up a little bit. Right click, right click. There we go. And here, just a different shade on the leg there. And there we go. I think our cyborg is starting to get finished there. Okay, move on to the next thing. Should we do something here as well? I to inset. E to extrude. There's another hatch. You can never have too many hatches on a cyborg because you have to like get in there and like fix all sorts of broken stuff. And that's it. I think that's it. Should we see? I think I'm fearing this one a bit, not animating properly, so we'll have to check this out. Enable the armature, select this one. Oh, a singular red eye, okay. Alright, fair enough. Who said that? Got Lord Nick Flashheart. Woof woof. That's a complicated name, but I could say it. Right, first of all, I need to check, this could be a disaster. Walk, and I think it's 16 frames, the walk cycle. Because I would expect this to be a little bit broken. Actually, it's not bad. If anything, it's the hips, but I can live with that. No, do you know what? This is perfectly fine. Even the hip, is that working even? Yeah, those pipes I would have expected to be a disaster. They work. All right. Okay, so it's just the eye then. We'll bring it back to the T-pose, and there we go. Red eye, so, oh, I think I did Control Z or something, never mind. I'll do it. So I have to break the whole symmetry for one red eye now. So, but I can do it just for you. Control A to apply the mirror modifier. So left eye, okay, it's gonna shine as well. So we'll go back to UV editing. And put the eye on emissive red. Maybe that one? Yep, left eye. There you go. Cybernetic eye with some bits around the eye. Okay. Why not? Why not? So I'll just duplicate this one, scale it up, scale it on the y-axis, move it up, move it in, E to extrude, L to select linked, Shift select that one so we can get the same color roughly. Actually, I don't want it to be the same color exactly. And then should I Control R that one, scale on the y-axis. There we go. And maybe I'll do I to insert. We'll put like a little thing on the top there. That's it. I should have probably done that on both, but never mind. That'll work. Turning into a Borg from Star Trek. I don't even know what they look like. That's good, that the island astronomer. E to extrude, S to scale. I hear that in my dream now. Nice. I'm glad to torture you in your sleep. Looks great now. Like a low poly, low custom Borg. Nice. Yeah, I like it. So, I mean, you could go crazy and add all sorts of weird stuff here. Oh, check this out, by the way. Oh, we have to do this, of course. Check this out, folks. So I shift this one to this one and see what happens. Okay, that's a pink though. Don't want to have a pink eye. There, check this out now, space. So it's animated because it's panning these textures. Bet you didn't know that if you didn't follow the channel enough. So there we go, we got a blinking cyborg eye there. Should we blink these as well? L. So let's see. Shift select those and then maybe I'll do like a little flicker here. Like that. No, that was no good. That's too much flickering now. Don't have a... No. Just the eye. Looks awesome. Thank you, Arvid. So kind of you. And I mean it. I mean it. For real, actually. Thank you. Alright, so can't we use mirror... let's see. The T. Can't we use mirroring again? Same model after I apply it. How do you mean? Can't we use mirroring again? If I mirror again, it'll actually get two eyes of the same, so I have to keep it unmirrored. Right. RGB Cyborg. Actually, I've got that for Ultranova. I've got the RGB stuff. The question is if I mean it as well. Well, I know you don't. But then I know you do, because you're like double ironic or something. Layla, thank you. You're so talented. So kind of you to say that. Oh, that's right. RGB Nova. Yeah, I'm going to be coming back to Ultranova. I have cycles to do everything. Here's another tip for you. All right, check this out. If you enjoy doing lots of different things and you don't have any particular stress to do something at a particular time, I suggest that you cycle through what you enjoy doing. Because in the beginning, when I started to do stuff, I've done music, I've done sound effects, programming, web development, 3D modeling, animating, like you name it, I've tried it. And I enjoy all of those things, which is a proper pain sometimes, because sometimes you just like want to do one thing. So sometimes I just force myself to do one thing, and then I'm like, I have to stick with this, I have to stick with this, I have to stick with this. This is what I'm going to, what I have to do now. And then I didn't actually produce much good in the end, and and it took me many years to find this out. But if I shift my stuff, so like, let's say I want to do 3D modeling, I enjoy doing that, so I'll do that for 3 weeks, and I'll do it day and night, and I can't do anything else, and I even dream about it. I go to bed, oh, I want to model this, I want to model that, super fun. And then suddenly, like that, one day I'm like, oh, sound effects would be cool. So before I'd like force myself to continue with the 3D modeling because it felt like that's what I was supposed to do. But like I don't get enough output then. So if I switch to do the sound effects, like universal sound effects, for example, I'll spend 2 weeks maybe doing that. And then like I'll maximize the time. Everything is just sound effects, sound effects, sound effects. And I'm like, and then what happened now with my website is like, oh, web development. Okay, it's been a while since I did that. I need to tweak this. And then I get into a mode. So I've got like a week of that. So I focus on that. So my tip is if you have the ability and you don't have the stress to actually produce something at a particular certain date, try to make use out of the, I call it waves of creativity. I used to fight against them. Just go with them instead, ride them. It's pretty good. So it could be frustrating because you feel like you're not getting anywhere, but in the grand scheme of things, then you actually getting stuff done, because in my case it's like, oh, I'll build a whole sound effects package. I came back to update it. Okay, fair enough. It took me 6 years to get back to it. Feel super guilty about that, but it's updated now. It's got loads of new sound effects in it, 7,000. And then I was like, oh, suddenly now the website is rebuilt. It's integrated with the Patreon. That worked. The contact form works again. Thank God for that. I'm on top of my email again for a change after like missing 13,000 emails. And then it's like, okay, I'll build a game, I'll do this. So I'm coming back to Ultranova soon again, because I had to cycle out of it to start learning Unreal Engine. But again, I don't have a super stress to actually release that one at a particular time. So I'd rather just maximize the thing instead. Life tips with Infancia. Yeah, tune in next time, yeah. I'm probably going to like ruin people's careers now, because they're like, well, Infancia said I should be doing this. But like, hey, you're working as a surgeon. You can't be like making popcorn all day. So don't do that. If you're employed, then I guess. Yeah. Oh, is it really? Island Astronomer, 13,000 missed emails. Is that rookie numbers? Nice to hear that. Feel happy about that. I'm going to have a swig of my coffee now. Sorry if it's making a massive sound. And I'm going to also pop this one open because it's starting to get warm. Okay, I like that blinking eye actually, no? I'm super subconscious that it's making super weird sounds now when I'm drinking Coke. Alright, so let's check out the chat a little bit now. So Arvid is saying some rubbish again here. Let's see what he says. I am usually doing one thing and then out of sudden I'm like squirrel and then I'm doing something else without finishing the previous task. Well, that's the thing. You don't always have to finish the previous task. That's the whole thing. Like you'll come back and finish it at some other point. Like like the Endless Runner, for example, or Low Poly Racer. You know, I'm going to surprise everyone one day. Suddenly, there's episode 6 of Low Poly Racer. ASMR streams. Yeah, go on. Turn up the sound and listen to Invensia drink and making weird smacking sounds. Alright, Giazilla. Sorry, can't even say your name, even though we know each other so well. I am doing that too. That's good. In a way, it might... Look, why can't I read? It might mean I won't paint with oils on canvas for a few years, but I will then eventually. See? I like that. So when that coin falls down, then and you make like you understand that that's okay. It's so nice. It comes with I'm not calling anyone old except myself, but it's nice when you come to that realization. All right, Jules, coffee at 2 a.m. in the morning, epic way to get some sleep. Yeah, do you know what? I could drink like 3 gallons of coffee and then just go to bed. That's if I've got one superpower in this, that is to pretty much fall asleep. But here's another life tip from Invensia. What I did actually realize is that when I moved from Sweden to Australia, we had no furniture. We were sleeping on air mattresses in an empty house. I had 3 kids next to me and a wife, and the birds outside were making super like loud noises, and we spent a lot of our savings like just completing, like applying for the visa and moving, and we still had a house in Sweden, and I was panicking. I was like, what have we done? Like I proper thought, this is like, what like on earth have we done? Got rid of everything, and here we are in an empty house. We've got 3 kids in the same room and going like, what? So that was scary. And then we didn't have the identities in the country yet. We had to apply for a lot of paperwork, medical stuff and insurance things. Yeah, they didn't even know. So that was super scary. I don't know how I got into that. How did I get into? Oh yeah, what I was going to say is I had a week there where I actually had difficult time to sleep. Oh, we got Pixdev. Thank you so much for your contribution. 200 of something. I have no idea what currency that is, but I'm very thankful for the super chat because it says, "Hey friend, I am your follower from 50k subs. Cool, thank you. And I learned to extrude and S to scale from you. I started a channel for Unity learners. Can you give me a little shout outs? It means a lot to me." Of course I can. So Pix and Dev. So shout out to you. Thank you so much for your contribution, for your super chat there. And I'm glad you've been following me for a while. I'm also glad that you started your own channel, and I hope you get a lot of people coming your way. So it's difficult to get some channels going, and it's difficult to figure out what the algorithm wants and does. But like Mr. Beast said, replace algorithm with people. So if you're struggling to get the views, it could, I'd like to check out your channel as well. I'm still trying to figure out myself what type of content to create, so it's difficult, but I hope you're doing well. I really hope so. Let's see. Oh, I missed a scroll here. Let's go. All right. Let's see. Your boss disagrees. Why? How about your emails? I don't know. All right, so we got some at Invensias here. Chris Gren is saying, or Gren. Invensia could do some tips on low poly curly hair at some point. Low poly curly hair. Do you mean animated curly hair or just curly hair in general? We could do one with curly hair next then, maybe. All right, so let's see. The Island Astronomer as well. I will tell her people who commissioned from me, Invensia. I said I don't necessarily have to finish anything. Yeah, okay, that's another thing. So that's actually one thing that I don't necessarily like to do, because I do some commission stuff too, and I do some freelancing. And I struggle with that for natural reasons, and that's because if I have a deadline to produce something, and also if I have someone judging exactly the way it should be, it's more difficult for me to do it. I'd much rather just like create, like I do with universal sound effects or these low poly characters, like whatever my mood lets me want to do. It's much easier that way, because if no one wants to buy it or get it or download it, that's fine. If they do, that's great. But the pressure, I find it quite like a lot of pressure to do stuff on freelancing. And of course, you can't just shelf that and do something else. So that's a tricky one. All right, so we've got I got a couple of more at Infansius here. We've got Baseman says, narcolepsy is your superpower. Yeah. Yeah. But actually, narcolepsy in the sense that I can actually control when I fall asleep as well. So, and I've got, God, I should charge for these tips now. So if you ever find yourself sitting at the computer being super tired and you go, oh, I should really be going to sleep. I'm struggling to even code now because I can't type the characters in. I feel super tired. What I do then is I go to chess.com and I do bullet chess. And chess sounds like a boring game and slow, maybe. But if you compress it and you only got 1 minute, you have to do ultra fast moves. And I've noticed that can wake me up for another half an hour. So I gradually just boost myself that way. To be honest, that's not a health tip. I have to be careful with these things. Don't do that. Stupid. All right, so we've got, so Chris again here. We got just curly hair in general. And you got it right. Okay, that's good. Oh, Gren rhymes with Bren. That's good. Probably said it wrong this time. Is there a free version of the new palette? It is. Yes, of course. Just go to infantia.com, go to assets, scroll at the bottom. There's the palette. Just download it, and it comes with sample projects for Unity and Unreal Engine as well. So just grab it, have fun with it. It's Creative Commons, the palette's Creative Commons 0, so public domain. Do what you want with it. Copy it, make your own palettes and stuff like that. All right, so I'll come to curly hair in a second. I think this cyborg is done. So I'm going to do a female version of it as well. So let's just do Shifty. Let's see how fast we can make a female. So we'll do, it takes longer to rename it. Female 01. Here we go. And now, so my go-to stereotypical female, skinnier waist. Make that one narrower. Oh, here we go. I hate it. So we've got a problem now because I've disabled the mirror modifier and it's so easy to do something non-symmetrical then. So what should I do to fix that? Well, I can do this. I can do L, 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 P, separate that into a new selection. This one we'll go back to because the head, everything else is symmetrical. We'll go back here. I'm going to click on auto mirror again. So now we can model this one. So I'll just do L, L, bring that in. And then, okay, so I'll probably just redo this to a different, it doesn't have to be the same configurations of the buttons and stuff here. So how do we do this? I'll click here, control plus to there, control minus on the keypad. Can I do X here and then do limited dissolve? No, I cannot. Okay, we'll just delete the whole face there. Put a big gap there. It's okay, we can fix it. Select a bunch of these. Okay, we've got a lot of extra verts here. I'll just dissolve these. Remove verts. X. Okay, we've got another one. X. Delete verts. Okay, we don't want to do that. We want to dissolve verts. X and then dissolve. There we go. And then I'll go patch this little poor thing together. F. Then we've got some gradient there. Ooh, pretty cool. Never mind. And so, as I was saying, let's just make it skinnier. And voila, we've got a female version. Of course. Not saying all women are skinny though. All right, I'm going to read a chat in a second as well. So, G, insert stereotype here. G. G. And this one in. Sometimes it's a bit more difficult when I've added more details. You know, it becomes a little bit trickier to remodel stuff. So, but it's okay. G. There we go. Don't know what happened here. G, move this vert in there. There we go. Rotate. Scale down. This needs to come out. Okay. GG. All right, so I'm gonna check. Maybe I should actually try this. So, any tips on where to sell 3D art? I've had a lot of success with 2D, but not so much with 3D. I think my best, like if you're gonna sell 3D stuff for games, the Unity Asset Store has always been my go-to. It's really good. But I think someone else, who was it? It was Monster 3D in the Discord suggested CG Trader as well. I think he's had good success there, so it's probably a good site. I'm excited for the new Fab Store as well. That's coming, that Epic is releasing. And I've got a Wild Western song on now for some reason. Wild West. Right, so let's see. Are there on a YouTube? Let's see. Are there other YouTube game dev channels you personally like watching? I don't actually spend so much time watching channels, unfortunately. I'd love to. But Jen, she's not here today. She's got a cool YouTube channel with a lot of tricks. And sometimes when I search, I actually end up on her videos. Both when actually a Godot video, how to do export from, from Blender to Godot. She had one there, and for Unreal Engine, and a lot of cool YouTube stuff. So, but then I actually a few years ago, I used to watch Grant Abbott quite a bit. And he does a lot of cool hand-painted stuff and like modeling. So that's but it's been a long time since I actually actively searched for something. Usually I just end up on a channel because I need to check out a specific like task or topic or something. The female hand cannon fits better than the male. Yeah, oh, that's true actually. Yeah, it's cool. All right, so I'm not going to spend much more time on this one. It's just like but this gradient I should actually get rid of. So the gradient happens because it just spreads these out, so I'll just scale it down to 0. And there we go. And I have to do the same color as this. G. Alright, I'm not going to be too picky here. So that's it. Doesn't have to be much. How come oh yeah, I was going to say I've duplicated that on this big. This is the eye. So what I can do now is just I'll apply the mirror modifier there again. And then I'll select this one, shift select that one, Control J, and then merge it back to this one. So now we've got it. All right, that'll do. All right. There we go. And hide. We had another thing in the chat. Someone said a long time ago that I should be making something else. So let's have a look. There was something right after the cyber. Well, that was actually the cyberpunk. So I guess, you know, with the emission. So I'll probably just treat that one as that one. Let's see. I don't even know what a hussar character is. Sorry. Arvid's leaving. Got to stop watching now. Family time. Have a nice day. You are at your family now. This is your family now. No, just joking. Take care. Say hi. And we've got, okay, cyberpunk person. So I should still do that then. Okay, let's Google what's a cyberpunk person. All right, so we've got, what do I see? Some like crazy hairdo. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Some leather hairdos. Some cool colors. Some like a waist jacket or something. All right, let's go for it. So I'll do Shift D to duplicate. Just hide this one. Cyberpunk. I'll start with the male again, 01. Alright, so I'm gonna do like some crazy hair maybe. Control R. I think I want to do like shaved on the side or something. I'm just trying to look at some Google like images here as well. No, that's not good. Do you know what? I'm gonna do some weird hairstyle here, I think. So I'll have to apply the mirror modifier because I want it a little bit different. But should do, oh, not fluorescent hair. That'd be toxic. Do red or maybe. Okay, what am I doing now? I wanted to try to get. Okay, I'll come back. It looks like he's got like a big bleeding head now, but I'll come back to it. I'm gonna do first black on his clothing. And we don't want short sleeved. That's not futuristic, is it? We'll bring that onto there. And then a different, like paler color on the pants probably. Something like that. And black shoes, I think. What's up with all these Western songs? Let's randomly change something else. What's happened here? Oh, I'm right on the edge there. Literally. There we go. Okay, so here we'll also go to a darker color. I'm gonna check the chat in a bit as well. So I want to do. Okay, so I'm just looking again at some inspiration here on the side. I'm gonna do something on the shoulder there. And see, what am I looking at? Okay, let's go some sort of a coat thing here. So getting longer coats and stuff is always tricky because the way that, you know, if you're gonna just use the normal armature, it's always tricky to get it to fold properly. But usually I think I'll be able to get it good enough anyway. Just make it a little bit skinnier here so I can actually extrude it in a second. G, there we go. And now I think I'll be able to just bring this down. So there, G. Something like that. Could go further down as well, I guess, but it's dangerous territory. And I think I'm gonna open up the center here as well. So this will take some fiddling to do. But I'll use the knife tool. K. This is a different shape. I haven't really done this before. So maybe I'll just do like that. Height inset. Let's see. E to extrude in. Okay, now we've got reggae going as well. Strange. weird playlists. All right, here we got some issues now because we've got loads of extra geometry that I don't want here. So we can just, I'm gonna try something quite radical here. I'm just gonna do, I've got vertex snapping there. So G, right click there, snap it. G, right click, snap it. G, right click, snap. Looks like we've got a vert here as well. No. I'm just gonna merge a lot of these away. This one. Do you know what? I'm gonna, let's A, merge by distance. Alt C. It looks like I've got something. I don't know. I'm just gonna merge this one as well with this one. I'm gonna go this one, merge. This could be a disaster, but it's okay. I can always like just cancel it out and like restart or something. I want to try it anyway. So G, bring it to there. G, snap it down to there. Okay, no, I'm making a mess out of this one now. But it's okay. G, snap it. G, snap it. G, control key, snap it. And G, snap it. G, snap it. A, select everything. M, merge by distance. Don't be too afraid. Hey, we're making some new fashion here now. So G, G. Okay, we've got some extra geometry. It's difficult to see. I'm actually just gonna switch over to solid. No, I'm not. Okay, we'll do material. I just need to see these verts a little bit more. We've got some issues here. So hold the control key, snap. Alt Z, there's some verts in here hiding. G, snap them. G, snap them. Alt Z. A, M, merge by distance. Getting rid of some verts here. G, G, Alt Z. G, snap. G, snap. A, merge by distance. That's it. Now we've got not so many. I can also just like press G and move a few of these away, so I just make sure I don't have any weird geometry that's like hiding somewhere. Here seems to be something dodgy. No, it's okay. That one's alright. G, nothing extra there, nothing to see. Okay, that's alright. Z, material preview. So we'll put a different, maybe just a brighter color here on the inside so we can see it. Scale it down. G. There we go. I'm going to check the chat in a moment too. Sorry. A belt maybe in here. Here's the stupid issue where it goes the wrong color because I want that one to be the same color as that. So let's bring it down to there roughly. Alright, that should do. And I want to put some weird like crinkle stuff here, I think. Okay, one more I should have done. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I should do 5 here then. 5. Like there. S. Okay, Alt S to scale. There we go. And then I think I want to put some weird... No, not like that. I want to put a belt in here, so we need to just figure out some geometry in the waist. And okay, fair enough, I'll still do it. There we go. Black there. I guess I could use these extra lines too. There maybe. Spending more time than these than I planned to. It's actually getting a little bit too high poly now for this type of character, but never mind. I think I want to create like big boots as well. For some reason, cyberpunk, big boots. It rhymes to me. In my brain. Scale, Control R. I think this one I've messed up a little bit, so I need to probably do the like remap the weights. Control R. For some reason, I want to do this to the feet. Speaking of too many polygons, Alt or Control E. No, Control R. Sorry, and then scale. Shift Z. Don't know why I want to do this to the feet, like some massive soles. Shift space. G. Am I animating? Yeah. And then we'll do dark here as well. There we go. Cyberpunk. I have no idea why this would be cyberpunk. There we go. And I sort of like that it's a different color there. And then I'm gonna put like as if there's like a vest on here. There we go. And then we can put, since we've got some extra geometry here, we can put like a bit of a fold onto here. Alright, time to nearly check the chat now. I want to have some like gloves as well, where you just do the like thumb, half the thumb maybe. You know, those half cut gloves or something. Just like leave the palms open maybe, like that. That's it. And then now I'm probably gonna do the symmetry modifier off so I can fix the hair a little bit. That should be alright. Cyberpunk, here we come. Alright, so what do we do with the hair now? What do we do? GG. 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 Why would it be red first of all? Don't know. Don't know. There we go. And then here, I think I want to do some weird. Let's go crazy. Control A on that now, and I'm gonna forget about it. So I want to put some weird. Control plus, everything should be red here now. And someone asked me about curly hair before as well. I haven't gotten to that point yet. Looks like I have a ray now. I don't know what I'm doing here. G. Oh, what happened? Oh, I've done something stupid. I've got too many polygons. M, merge by distance. Just magically get rid of those extra ones. G. 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 Is the chat going crazy? I bet I'm not even streaming anymore now. It's like, what are you doing? How is this cyberpunk? Well, I've never been to a cyberpunk place. Rotate, E to extrude. That's the scale. But I bet you they've got some quirky hairstyles in the future. Just gonna do something weird. And then here I'm gonna put like K. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Maybe some sort of a G. Okay, do you know what? I can always delete it. It's the worst that can happen is it just turns out so strange I delete it. That's okay. It's okay. Rotate, scale, G. E. This is scale, rotate. If you think I have no clue what I'm doing, you're absolutely right. I just wanted some quirky, weird hairstyle where it's like hanging down in front of the face in a weird... And then I have to fix this, of course. Will this work? I'm gonna do some spikes here. Hey, don't judge the hairstyles of the future, okay? This is what you're gonna be like in 25 years from now when we live in a cyberpunk world. This is how you're gonna have your hair. Or not. There's a high probability you won't, but... Alright. This side is going to be shaved anyway. I've come to that conclusion. So we'll just leave it like that. Alright, that's my cyberpunk. Should I merge this into a spike? Merge center. Merge center. And then we'll just do G. And then I'll just do... There we go. Alright. A merge by distance. No extra verts there. That's it. That's my cyberpunk. That's the hairstyle. Alright, let's check out the chat. Sorry about that one. Yeah, Layla, how long is this stream going to last, may I ask? You may ask. And I understand why you're questioning it now, because it's starting to flip out. Yeah, about 3 hours. And I've streamed about 2 hours and 10 minutes now. So Justin Girth. It looks cute. Like she'd pay for the dinner bill, but give you that back alley tug pull, then rob you of your socks. Yeah, that's right. Ola Jetgrove, Jetland. You're late, but it's okay. Classic and fancy fun, yeah. You're welcome to come. Let's see. Shave the side of the head a little bit. I thought I did. Oh, you mean here, like up here? Should this be skin tone then? Or? Let's see. G. I don't really want to wonkify that one anymore. Yeah, that's probably better. Should I do spikes? This is a problem. That geometry there. Can I merge that one to there? Just probably. Yeah, that'll work. Merge by distance. Yeah, that's better. Right. Looks better, thank you. Okay, let's have a look at the chat. So, at Infancy, if you want to say something. And, oh, he looks super, thanks. So people actually liked it a little bit. Woo! Why make the face look like a permanent mask? Why make the face look like a permanent mask? Mask? I don't know. Oh, you mean like this? I just don't like to put mouths and stuff like that. I always, like, if I were to try to, like, do a mouth there, it always looks quirky. So I always like to, like move. Because if I do that, it looks weird. So I don't know. I just like that shape for some reason. Let's see. Let's see. Mia PC says, maybe subdivide the faces on the shaved side. Put 3. Oh, right, okay. Like here. I don't know if I can actually get the lines properly. Subdivide, then it breaks apart a little bit. Control R. I have to do. No, I'll probably skip it. No ears. No, I usually don't put ears on. I did on some of the characters. Sometimes I just put. Like I'll show you now. I'll hide this one now. Like we got. Oh yeah, I probably need to. Sorry, I need to check the animation. It's gonna be terrible on this one probably. We've got the armature there. Drop down, walk, and okay. Not terrible, to be honest. I'm okay with the feet going through the robe a little bit like that, because that's fine. Actually. Well, surprisingly okay again. Okay, that's a problem with the fists. That needs to be black. And I need to check the head tilt as well. Rotate. Yeah, everything's fine, to be honest. Yeah, the coat went good. I was happy with that too, actually. Alright. Well then, fine then. I won't tweak the weight painting. Okay, but here we go again, because here's what I hate about applying the mirror modifier, because I always forget the other side. So, I'm going to tab. And why can't... Oh, I'm in that mode. In that mode. There we go. Fixed. Alright, let's have a look. No ears, no. Oh yeah, like what I said, well, I didn't say it. Well, let's say it now. Let's grab another person. H to hide that one, Control S. Let's go for this one again. Sometimes, just I just do this. Space, scale, X or something, scale X, Y, and then just move it in, scale, and I just put ears like that. Like that. Well, I think, yeah, I don't think it's needed for these characters, so I'll just, I've decided for the mini-series here to just keep them super simple, so I'll probably... Oh, I'm realizing now that like this template has got weird arms, because it's like he's got sleeves on his shorts. I should fix that actually. Let's do that now, because it makes no sense. Flesh sleeves. That sounds super weird. So scale. I should really have it like this or something. There you go. That's what he's meant to look like. All right, let's go. Any progress on Ultra Nova? MK Success asking. In the way that I'm actually in the way of learning Unreal Engine, because I was planning and considering to port Ultra Nova already from the prototype into Unreal Engine, because I like how it renders the low poly graphics a lot. And the performance I like. I want to throw a lot of polygons at nanite and get the fake detail with the Crispoly technology, TM. So I'm learning Unreal Engine and building up to the point where I can actually bring the Ultra Nova character into there. So plus I also need to build more awareness of the game and transition into it a little bit more. So I'm happy now that I've done my website and some of the stuff that I had to go through. Well, I felt like I had to go through anyway. So, stay tuned on that one. I'm excited to work on Ultra Nova too. It's really cool. Let's see. If you could animate the front part of the hair so it wiggles when it walks, it would be cool. I agree. And there's a few different ways to do the animations for the hair. And ideally, I probably would have liked to slap some extra bones in there to animate hair. But again, I've decided to keep the what you call it? The rig super simple, so I probably won't do that. So I might have to do that using like vertex animations or something. That's actually a cool topic that we could touch up on at some point. If we look at the cyberpunk, and where is he? Well, there we go, cyberpunk. Then I'd probably play around with the fact that I'd do a shader that I can tag a few of these verts, because you can add this is not going to be any scientific stuff, but you can add UV maps here. And sometimes I like to control strength of different things by adding another UV map. I could assign weights, for example, 1.0 here, or something on the x-axis or y-axis, and 0 on all the others. And then I could actually have it so that it maybe when it moves, it could animate the vertex positions, something like this when it moves. So it's not actually a bone thing. But I'd have to experiment a little bit like that with that first, I think. Don't necessarily like exactly how this hair is working here, I can see now. Well, I'm okay for now anyway. I can fix it later on maybe. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, shape keys work too, to animate with shape keys. I've never synchronized shape keys with bone animations. Is that possible? Can you do that? Can you create that in the same animation? I guess you can. If someone can confirm it, it would be cool. The problem is that you'd have to create a separate animation for that character, and the whole point with this pack is that all the characters should share exactly the same animation. So any character will be able to lift the same prop as the others. So maybe it would be like, for some characters, it could be like an add-on or something. I still don't know what Husser are. What's a Husser? Husser? Port it to Godot, yeah. If I could learn Godot, probably. Still struggling a little bit to figure out. It's I compared it in the Discord the other day. It's like, for me, Godot is still like a bit like Notepad is as a word processor, or a bit like MS Paint. It's like I can feel that it's open source, and it feels, okay, this is gonna sound controversial, but to me it feels a bit like they reinvented the wheel slightly. Because what I don't like about Godot is, for example, like when you go to like open scene or something like this, like I don't like that it's not a standard like navigation thing when it comes to like browsing folders and stuff. Like why not just do it the way it's always been done? Why create a totally different interface so you don't recognize when you browse files and stuff? And then also when you go into stuff like the animator, I found, so if I go into, like, I think I created something called like an animation tree here. And when I went into this one, I still don't like half know what I'm doing. But when I went into it, I felt like the way you created nodes and stuff, it just didn't like gel with me. And also if you brought something up, like I don't really know what I'm doing here. So sorry about that. But like when I brought this window up, nothing in this window works, like in the background. So it's like, why cannot click here while this one's open? So it really feels to me like they've started from scratch and just like had to spend a lot of time building a UI. And actually this reminds me a lot about Blender back in the day, because before Blender came to 2.8 in the early days, the interface was like also super unconventional when it came to how you browsed folders and like right-clicking to select an object, for example. I hated that when that was how it worked, and I know you could change it, but like why not just follow some of the standards? Oh, right, Hussar is like cavalry, a soldier on horseback. I don't do any horses or anything like that yet. I'll come to animals at some point, so I'll probably do some more like riding feature then. So I'd probably use the normal rig you have now while moving forward is active. Have shape keys for the hair to go from -1 to 1, looping back and forth. Yeah, probably. So I haven't actually spent enough time doing shape keys. What I liked with the characters, for example, like this, maybe I'll just Control S to save it. And with the shape keys here, so for anyone who doesn't know, if you go to shape keys, you can actually have to tab out. I'll do it on this one. So you add here shape keys, you have a base one, and then you do plus again, and then I animate. For example, I just want to bring this one down to there. So shape keys work in the way that you just animate like this, so you can slide, and this works in Unity as well. You can actually animate the shape keys, so it's as simple as setting the shape keys to modify. So if you wanted a character as well with like that could grow maybe big muscles, then you could just do like this or something. So like that, and maybe a big fat belly or something. Then you can have different shape keys and animate between them. So, and you could have multiple sets of, so you could have one that is the blinking, for example, another shape key that is like transforming the shape of the body a bit. So, but it adds complexity a little bit, but it's definitely a cool way to like do stuff. I definitely should spend more time doing it though. And yeah, and if you import the model into Unreal Engine, you can change the value in blueprints to make the eyes open and close. Yeah, it's super cool. Let's see. So what I should mention now as well, we still have some more time to model, of course, so I'm going to come back to it. But when I've imported stuff into Unreal Engine, so let's bring up the cyberpunk character that we done. And there we go, cyberpunk. So some of these faces now will be, if I go here, you'll probably notice that if I zoom in on the UVs here, let's say I scale this one, because I usually work like this, I scale it down to 0. And I should mention now, take the opportunity. So Unreal Engine does not like when a UV is scaled down to 0 like this. It's it complains about it when you import it. Unity is fine with it, but not Unreal Engine. So I created this little UV expander plugin for Blender, and I'm going to be putting that on my website too. But at the moment, if you go to the Discord into, I think it's pinned at the top of one of the channels in the Unreal Engine or Blender channel. So this UV expander, what it does is, when I click on it, if I go back now, you can see that if I zoom in a lot, it's actually made it so that it basically just expands the polygon, this triangle. So it just makes it a little bit bigger, and that's all it takes for Unreal Engine to think that it's okay. So for the characters that we've done today so far, which isn't actually that many at all, because I just talk loads of crap. But we'll get the chefs here, for example. I'll just do expand UVs, expand UVs, expand UVs, and expand UVs. So those are done. What else did we do? We made, can't even remember. Oh yeah, the cyborg. Here we go. The female and the male. So there, expand UVs and expand. Sometimes as well, when I do this, I have to look at it, because sometimes I can do an example here. So let's say I had one that's super close to the edge here now. Let's put, because it calculates the center of that. So let's say I put that right on the edge here. So it's scale it down to 0, zoom it in, and move it down to there, right on the edge, like between the two. Sometimes now when I press this one, expand, you can see that it actually puts some artifacts here. It's because it expands it over the edge there. So you could create some cool effects with it too. You can actually play around with that, but usually that's not what you want. So just be careful, look a little bit at the model when you press the expand UV to make sure everything's all right too. Another thing that this comes with, and again, if you download this asset file, so if you go to infansia.com to assets, it's called Crispoly Characters Minis, and if you buy it for $20, which you can do right now, or if you're a patron on the hero tier, you can download this one. I was going to say for free, but I guess it's not for free because you're supporting me through Patreon, so that's a lie. But it comes with, if you go into the scripting here, it's I've built in this FBX export script. And it exports it into Unity format, Unreal Engine format, and GLTF or GLB files for Godot now. I've added. This one I haven't actually released yet for the Godot, but it's going to come shortly after I've, in a couple of days, I'll release that one. And basically what it does is we can go to here, to the folders. Let's see if I just move this one into here. If I did just delete these now. Pow. Just deleted those folders, and then I press play now on this one. It should hopefully work. It created these folders, and if we go into FBX Unity, it creates these subfolders, and it's going to spit out some other ones as well for the full ones here. And for Unity, Unreal Engine, and Godot, it's created these files. So if I go into meshes, all the ones are exported as individual. All the characters are exported as individual FBX files, and they're exported correctly for Unity. So the rotations and everything like that is correct, and the way the armature is, and the scale, unit scale, and everything. And also it's got the animations. I don't have that many yet, but I'm going to be adding a lot more animations to it. So it exports those manually. And it also exports as a master file with all the characters, meshes, and all the animations in as well. And then we can look at Unreal Engine. It does the same for that, but with because it uses different rotations and stuff and scale. So it does the same for Unreal Engine. And now this one's going to be released shortly. It comes with the Godot files, so the GLB files here for all the animations as well, and for all the meshes. So every time you just add your own characters or something, you can press play. This script will just iterate through all the stuff and spit it out, create the folders that you need and then you can just import them in. And basically when you import them in, if we look here in Unreal Engine, it's just got, it's gonna have to just update all the thumbnails here. But it imports, you can import all the skeletal meshes here, and if I press play, it'll just... Oh, what happened here? There we go. Don't know why that one's still in the air. So we have all the characters just work with the correct size and everything like that. And you also get these projects with it, so you can look a little bit how the blueprints are, for example, for the spawner, and for the character itself, and for the animation blueprint. So that comes with it. All right, let's have a look at the chat, shall we? Gameplay. Let's see. Are the separate sound effect packs on your website included in the universal pack? No, it's not. Universal sound effects is meant to be like a universal pack that covers any game genre to a certain extent. But saying that, some of the sound effects, for example, from the fireworks library, and some of the sound effects from the space craft library are in universal sound effects, but a very limited amount, because it would be too big otherwise. I'm working a little bit with the size restriction on universal sound effect, the way it is in the Unity Asset Store. So some of the sound effects overlap, but most of them do not. And let's see. Any more questions? Just fire away at Infansia. Let's have a look. How are you doing for the stream? 2 hours and 30 minutes. Let's have a look. I'm not quite sure if YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming as such. How's the streaming working for you guys now? Can you confirm in the video if it's all right? I know, Mia. Yeah, I know. Maybe I should do like, do you know what? I'll do a little marathon for myself, should I? If I shut up and just model characters. So let's have a look. Haha. You ask, you get. No, just joking. Stream is fine, that's good. All right, so just to get a few different characters in place, I'm just gonna do, should we do, just copy that on. I think I wanna do, let's see, just something random. Maybe I'll just do some civilians as well. So when I do characters, sometimes if I just wanted to tweak them a little bit to get a slightly different appearance, let's say you wanted to make a classroom full of people, they can't all be the same. So I just do small tweaks like this, and then maybe I want to change the top color. So Mia, you're gonna get some quicker characters now, because sometimes I just sit and do this. Maybe this one should have like a green top, maybe blacker belt, and should we do like puffier pants maybe? And then we want to do maybe a wristband or something. GG. Actually, I'll put a watch on this one, so sometimes you can... so for that to work, I need to apply the mirror modifier. Control A. And here, just do... Should it be a brown leather belt? Shift D, right click, subdivide, circle, E to extrude, I to inset, E to extrude, and then I'll just put like, oh, we haven't really used the metal stuff down here, so just like a metal right there. There we go. Okay, we can't have, this part needs to not be brown. There we go. And maybe a white t-shirt on underneath there. So sometimes it's as quick to do a character as that. And maybe slightly different face shape. Oh, here we go. See, I forgot it again. There we go. So that's how quick you can do a character. Woo! I'm just gonna name this one. So civilian male. First I actually renamed this and like put green top t-shirt blah blah blah, but I don't like that method. So that's how fast you can create a character, really. Cheating, I know. Shift D, duplicate. Oh, Gamescom date. I didn't even know that was on. Ha! Alright, you live and learn. Let's see what had this. I'll do an old person. So should we do skinnier there? G. I'll build in some humpback type bad posture. Be careful myself about the posture. Now that should really come in animations most of the time, but why the dramatic music, I wonder? Too much cake. I think I'll go for like some gray hair, but maybe with the bald on the top again. That looks like that white haired fella actually, so I'll probably avoid it slightly. Maybe I'll just do like that. Skinnier face. And nice. Should do a comb over. Okay, we need to change the... So... Oh yeah, I know, of course. Pull the pants up. That's like an old trademark, isn't it? Nearly up by the armpits, I think it would be good. And then like grayer pants. Light gray maybe. And a brown belt, leather belt. And then maybe a vest on. Maybe a vest. Yeah. Scale 0. Maybe a brown vest. And Control R. I'll do something with the shirt here as well. White t-shirt or something. Bit of a cyberpunk song in the background, isn't it? Short sleeved shirt of some sort. And again, not pure white there. Just like white. There we go. It's pretty old, isn't it? Yeah, why not? That's it. Old person. Model a spoon then. Whoop. Because there's no spoon. I missed the conversation probably. Oh yeah, glasses we need. Eyes on his feet, what does that mean? So I'm gonna do glasses. So should I do Shift D to duplicate that one? Right click, subdivide, circle. And X to do limited dissolve, scale. I to inset. Or rotate. I to inset, delete. And delete face. L, E to extrude. Someone was asking about glasses before, weren't they? Smaller eyes. Oh, here it requires a little bit of tweaking to get. How to fix the face a little bit to fit the glasses. There we go. And G. Sometimes I take away the pupils actually when I put the glasses on. So I just put like glass instead. And I guess I can just do Shift D to duplicate, scale, E to extrude, and top view, rotate, E to extrude, R to rotate, E to extrude, S to scale. And I'll just connect them here as well. So Shift D to duplicate, scale, Y axis, because we're still in that mode, and E to extrude. I wonder if I've got see, yeah, just making sure I didn't have any flipped polygons there. Alt, select the linked. Comma, I'll go back to global now. And E. Rotate. I think that'll do. Yeah, that'll work. Give it more monocle. Yeah, that would have worked too, actually. So I'm wondering if I should actually do the glass here though as well. I'll try it. So Shift E. Oh, that looks like he's blind instead. No, that's good. All right, so that's the old guy. Pants high enough? I think so. Old male 01. Yeah, it's the problem with it. If I add glass, then it'll render solid with my material. Otherwise, it'd have to be a separate object or a separate material on it. And I actually have had transparency in the past. So one of the quadrants up here was transparency, because I could definitely do it and it worked good in Blender. The downside is that all the materials in the game engine will need to be set to transparent, and that's not a good idea. Because when you have, if you want a part of the mesh to be transparent, then you need to render all of that in that render queue. So it actually puts a lot of limitations on the object, the way it renders it in the queue. And if you want it to be overlapping some other stuff that's not in the transparency queue and stuff. So you'd have to put a separate material onto the glasses and then just do that one as a transparency. All right. So Alex Rack 2. Ooh, nice to see you. I'm good, thanks. How are you? Nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. It's probably my own fault because I've been too like all over the place. Make the glasses gold. All right, let's try it. Can do them. Actually, we should definitely do metal frames anyway. So let's try it. We've got the metal texture, so hey, let's bring it down here. I guess this is the closest to gold I'll get. Maybe there. Gold frames. Ooh, blingy. I'll just keep it like that for now. Yeah, these glasses look hot. Yeah, they do, don't they? Blingy now with the gold there. That's cool. What? Name something else that old people have. That's better. Looks snazzy. I think so too. Actually, I like this character. Pretty cool. A walking stick. Yeah, I can't add props yet, actually. That's a good idea, but some hair on the back. Yeah, that'd be difficult too, because how do I do hair? Suspenders. Okay, that's a good idea. Do they go like here? Slightly on the verge of getting a little bit too detaily. Or they go on top of the... You can't... Well, I guess you could. You could always put them on the top of the vest, I guess. I'll try. Let's see what it looks like for a laugh, anyway. They go across here, right? This is probably a bit over the top polygon-wise. And do they go like into like a single thing on the back? All right, I'll let you. There'll be a collective vote whether I should keep this or not. I should have probably Googled what suspenders look like. Is it called suspenders? So here's a foul anyway. This is dangerous. This polygon is dangerous. Do they merge here? I can't remember. Or do they just like go across? Like, give me a verdict. Let's try it. Yeah, they go into a Y, right? That's what I thought. So we're back into slow-mo mode again here. Sorry, Mia. This is a problematic polygon, this one. Like, I cannot really have it like that. I know I need the details there, but... Okay. Merge and split the bottom. Yeah, I think. And then put metal, like a white metal. There you go, metal clippers. Yeah, that'll work, won't it? Let's see if the animation works. Some of the polygons have more or less than 4 angles. I'd say there's a common topic on this channel, whether it's okay or not. And sometimes it is and sometimes it isn't. You should always strive to have a quad topology, especially if you want to subdivide. But I'm not too bothered about that one because usually I just add details with n-gons. And for my purpose, since I never subdivide my characters, it's usually okay. But sometimes you get really awkward. Like, so that's why I'm going to try the animation now. So when I go here and you go like walk, we'll see if it works. And I'd say, so here's a massive problem now. See, we've totally broken the topology. Usually it doesn't go this bad, but this is terrible. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to just do select this one, shift select the armature, control P and armature deform parent there. And yeah, we've got a massive problem here on this character. So this is not doable. I'm actually surprised that it totally breaks to that point, because it's quite rare. The front works good. I'd say it's this. This is the problematic polygon here. Let's have a look. We can fix it. So this is it's GG. Let's see what we can do to fix it. Maybe I'll have to have some control R. You can actually loop cut that one, and J this one. J, I need to connect these two probably as well, and connect these J. GG. And here we go. And this, it does not like this one either, so I'll probably just snap those together. I think that's going to be okay. A, merge by distance. And now I'll try to reparent it. See, it might totally be still way off. Control Shift select the armature, Control P with armature deform. And we've still got massive. Actually, I'm really surprised that it shoots up all the way to there. It shouldn't. I think we have a different type of a problem on this one. Yeah, it's this one. By the armature. Yeah, I think I might have violated the rules a little bit too creatively. Let's see. Still probably not totally beyond fixing to figure out why this one is shooting up. Sometimes I might be able to fix it just manually. Let's have a look. So if we go to weight painting, Control Tab, select this one, Shift select the armature, Control, let's see. Control Tab, weight paint, Shift select this bone. Yeah, this one needs to also paint these. There we go. Snapped it back. It just totally got confused there. I think that might be okay. Control Tab, object mode. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Like for my purpose, I think it's fine. Because usually like these characters won't really be viewed from any other distance than this. You got some quirkiness on the back there, but I'm okay with that, I'd say. He walks well. Yeah, he does actually. Gotta go have fun. Thanks, you too. Separate the suspenders from the body. That's one way to do it, but I don't like to do that either because it creates different type of problems with the like the suspenders are penetrating in that case the body sometimes. This one should be weight painted a little bit differently too, actually. Maybe I'll fix that one too. You can do it, of course. They have to be weight painted as well, and then you have to be really picky if they're separated from the body, because then if you weight paint them differently, they'll sink into the body instead. So it's actually trickier to separate them sometimes. But I'll do Control Tab, we'll go back into weight paint, and then Shift select here, Shift select there. I'll probably reduce the strength, take that away. Let's see, weight 0, strength. I think it'll look better if I reduce the weight on that vert. Possibly. Control tab, object mode. Yeah, we got an issue there. GG. Ooh. Okay, I think the legs are affecting the body too much. This one turned out to be quite tricky. So we'll do Control tab, object mode. We'll do it again. I just have to make sure that the legs aren't affecting anything up here. Weight paint. Shift select the leg. The legs cannot on this character affect anything up here. And let's see if the lower legs affect. No, that's okay. That's better. Just keep the upper body. I think that it got a bit confused with the lower legs affecting the suspenders a bit too much. That's good. Happy with that. All right. Time to have a quick drink. I agree, it looks fresh. Let's see. Let's see. Animation posture. The animation posture goes against the built-in posture you gave him. I know. I built in like but only a slight bit to emphasize his posture. So I think that'll be fine. All right, what's next? Go bring that template back. Shift D to duplicate this one. Let's bring up the list that I was working off. Yeah, I'll wait with the Hussar thing. So, because I'll do like mounted riding stuff at some point. A samurai, that'd be fun. And a ninja. I'll start with a ninja. Sounds easier. UV editing. Ninja. They're gender neutral as well, I guess. I won't be able to see which one it is. You know what, Mia? The list that I've got is actually from ChatGPT. When I did this one. This one. Oh, a detective as well. There's someone called a spy, musician, doctor, engineer. There's a lot of good ideas there. So, and the ninja was from here as well. So let's do there. Scale. Slender. Of course. Slender Man. No. Scale. G. So I'll do, I guess, a black ninja. Which ninja is the best one? Is the white ninja better? Or black? I don't know. I'll do black. It's more like, otherwise it might just look like a giant pajamas. This should be pretty easy to make, shouldn't it? And I think they have like a thing on the hands as well, like that, don't they? There. And here, 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 here. I guess it's just... Well, this is gonna be easy, isn't it? Control R. And here I just need to close this one, don't I? Well, I think we've got a ninja already. Oh, got its back head exposed. Scale 0, bring it down to the thing. And then, do they tie like a thing at the back here? Could look at references, but never mind. I'll put like a little tie thing here as well. Fastest character. Next, yeah. Is that done already? No, I want to put a little E to extrude. It needs to have a little thing here, doesn't it? You trying to get me to do the characters faster, Mia? E to extrude, S to scale, rotate, G. E to extrude, rotates. Is it even tied up here? I don't know. Yeah, that looks good. And like a belt. G. Slightly better physique. There you go. Oh yeah, just a belt here as well. Or you can't even see the belt anyway. No, I think that's done. Yeah, that's it. Ninja. Done. Alright. Maybe a staff. I'm trying to keep you on schedule. Yeah. As your staff. Yeah, sorry. I thought you meant put a staff in his hand. Haven't you been listening? I don't do props, but then I realized as my staff. Alright. So, I've actually got a diver with not a snorkel, but with tanks. Oh, white ninjas are associated with spirituality. I didn't know that. Beverly Hills Ninja, yeah. When I grew up, like in the 80s, there were like ninja movies, and they felt like super like magical, like ooh, cool ninjas. Oh, but yeah, soldiers I've got a few, but I don't have any pirates. I did a pirate a long time ago in my video, so I guess I could add one of those as well. Let's do the pirates as well, for old time's sake. Eh? Let's do it, because then I can do the peg leg again. So we'll do gray pants. And a red top, and then I'm gonna do like that row. I think if I remember, I'm gonna try to recall how I did like my old pirate. I think I did like a waistcoat thing, like this. Then we'll bring this in, this in, this in, and then I think I did. It had like a slit in it, did it? I think in the back here. Let's have a look. If I do that, and then E, there we go. I don't know why I made him like that, but I am. And then I think I put a belt on him here with a gold buckle. Now I can do the gold buckle better. Now I can actually do Shift D to duplicate that on G, because it's going to be part of the same mesh there. G, put a big buckle there. L, and I love the fact that we can do metal now and gold. Shiny metal. There we go. We'll check that out. Ooh, okay, we gotta have to re-weight paint this thing. Control R. Oh no, I'll just, I think I'll just color this one blacker. There we go. Okay, definitely needs fixing with the weight paint. And some boots, I guess. And then we'll do peg leg on the other side. S. S. Alt or S to scale. Control R. There we go. Control plus. I keep usually the feet pretty similar. So. Scale 0 on the UVs there. G, move it down to black. Oh, high color. Okay, did they have high color on here? Oh, what's this? Like some sort of a... I can't remember how I did the color. Thanks for helping me out. I should have just Googled the reference, bro. And then they had some... Oh yeah, I think I had like an open... Like this coat, I think I had open here, didn't I? Like with a white thing at the back. Oh yeah, and they had like those flary, don't they? Like a flary pirates. It's called pirate shirts, isn't it, even? And here I need to bring this one out, I think. Here I could probably bevel. Should we try that? Control B for bevel. Okay, that was not a good idea. Control B here. Take that away. Control B. G, G to slide that one up. G, G, because I want to move this out a little bit. G. Okay, maybe I should work more with the references. Well, it's fun to just wing it as well, to be honest. Imagine. So it's going to be definitely unique if you just wing it. Because probably totally wrong too, bro. I'll just merge that one to there, I think. A, M by distance. That should do. And then we, of course, need the flaring white top here. There. And Control R, scale. There we go. I think I recall slightly this look. I don't know if it should be like covering the bomb there. Alright. V neck shaped line with chest. Okay. Customize your character. This is a new level of character customizer. You have to sit and wait hours in a live stream to get it modeled. So chest hair. Okay, here you go. There you go. That's a lot of chest hair. Too much. I'm starving for some reason. That is a mighty chest there, I agree. Check that out. Let's just check that out. There you go. No, too too much. All right, so now I'm gonna go for the peg leg thing. Oh yeah, the hat, of course. You missed our dinner. Yeah, but what did I eat today? I ate no, I ate dinner. So I'm gonna bake the his pirate hat into his head now. Like, remember I said before that usually I do the props separately so I can drop them, but I've only ever used it for ragdoll effects. And to be honest, you don't really need to drop the hat every time you fall over. So I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna keep the hat on the head like this. And can I remember how to do a pirate hat? So it doesn't look like something else. They're triangular, aren't they? In which direction? Are they bigger in the front and smaller in the back? And maybe they are... Why don't I just search for a reference image? I had this nailed when I did the... I think it's usually like... Let's see now. I had this nailed back in the day. Okay, I can't integrate the hat in the head now because it's two controls out of it. Can I go all the way back? Yeah, I can. Because the hat is going to be requiring too much. So I'll just get rid of that X, dissolve, and then I'll just duplicate these because I think this hat is too complicated. Scale. We'll do Alt-D, extrude long face normals, and then maybe Alt-D, extrude long face normals, scale, and then I think... Okay, sorry, I have to look at a pirate hat. Pirate hat. I was probably way off. Oh, okay. There's different types, of course. I'll do this style. Shall I? No, the triangular shape one I'll do. So here we go. And bring that in. And then rotate. E to extrude, rotate. Okay. Disaster happening. At least you get to witness that. So I need this one in. Change the vertex. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have a skin colored hat to begin with, because it's... more triangle shaped, yeah. Yeah, here's the good thing, I can actually reshape the head as well. I'll just shrink his head a little bit now. What do they look like? Oh, they fold up in the back too. It's probably like a easy science to modeling pirate hats. Okay, why not? How to not model a pirate hat. Now you know how to do that as well. I did this super fast for my 10-minute modeling challenge because I looked at a technique then. Oh, never mind. You have to see all the sides. Because they got so big heads as well, it's difficult to make one that's the interior there as well. Ah, well. You know what? It's low poly. We're okay. Dun, dun, dun. It's too big in the back. Control plus, control minus. Oh, I've shrunk his head too much. See what I did to his poor head. Hide. What's that word coming from? X. Limited dissolve. Have I? Yeah, thought I would applied or like taken off the mirror modifier. I'm okay with the head being weird. He's never gonna take the hat off, so. I just need to move the whole thing. Alt Z. And then Shift L on the head, maybe? Yeah, that worked. Oh, you know, I'm okay with it soon. There we go. And now let's put the peg leg on. Oh, I have to do the patch on the eye as well. There we go. And then eye patch. I'll just okay, so now I think we're all good to fix the eye patch controls. That's first. I think I'll have to reparent them armature again because shift select and Control P with armature deform. Okay, so the buckle is totally messed up, and usually that happens when the geometry is separate. So what I'll do is I'll do L, and then I'm going to do Control G, remove from all, Control G, set active group to pelvis possibly. Or no, I'm going to grab that one, that vertex, and then I'm going to do Shift. See, we can look here on item. Apparently not. There we go. L, shift select this one and copy. That should hopefully copy the same vertex paint to all of these, yeah. Okay. But we're getting too much movement out here, so I'll try it again. I'll do Control G, remove from all, Control G, set the active group, pelvis, Control G, assign to active group. Okay, the buckle stays solid then. I might be okay with that. Yeah, I think so, because I don't want it to deform, so I'm okay with that. And peg leg then. And eye patch, so we'll do animation, switch it back to T-pose for now, Control S, Control A to apply that on, hide the armature, and oh, I've been streaming for 3 hours, 3.5. This will be the last character for today, I think, and then I'll round off with the Q&A questions, and I still haven't finished my coffee, I haven't nearly even started yet. So Control plus, delete. Okay, we'll just do delete. Faces. There we go. E to extrude. S to scale. E to extrude. S to scale. E to extrude. And S to scale. And we'll put this one to a brown color. There we go. Simple as. Like maybe it's too narrow. Or too skinny. Scale. And scale. There we go. And an eye patch. Which eye? This one. G. 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 That's it. Control R maybe. E to extrude. Okay, what's the best way to do this? Alt. Oh. E to extrude. I think what I did last time actually is I might just keep the eye patch like this and then put the strap on the head, I think, instead of modeling the strap. I think that's better. I'll do Control R, GG, GG. Yeah, I think so. Control R. And then just colorize black. Yeah, that'll do it. Should be fine. And I think that's it. That's the pirate. Why do I raise my voice when I say that? R, R, R for rotate. R. Walking. Feels weird when the foot bone is like that, but I think we're good. Yep. That's it. And let's check the jumping animation too. Yeah. I like this snappy jumping animation. I'm super happy with it actually. It's super compressed. Woohoo! All right, let's check out the chat. Wood is blending. Is it blending? Oh, yeah. Ah, that's interesting. Yeah, I remember now. How do we do? So this needs to probably have a weight paint of wherever the upper leg is. What's happened here? Is it missing a face? Yeah, it is. So I'll do Control G, remove from all, Control G, assign to, or select active group. We'll do upper leg R, R, Control G, and then assign to active group. Yeah, it has to actually go through the floor, unfortunately, because let's see what it says. Are you still going to do a YouTube series on the move from Sweden to Oz? Yeah, I'm actually working on a podcast with my wife because we've learned so many things about. We're debating whether we should just do voice only or video. We should actually do video because there's so many things we wanted to film as well. Because we have learned so many things when we moved and we wanted to share it because there's, I think a lot of people could benefit from it. Plus, it's pretty cool to document our history. So, we've when we moved to the new house in about 3 or a month. A little bit more, we're setting up a little podcast corner there, so that should be fun. And then Justin, say nice working, Faz. Yeah, thank you. I love the way you change gears when modeling and just do something different if it's not working. I don't know if it's skills. I think it's just like random. I don't know. Do something different, see if that works. Throw it on the wall, see if it sticks. You'll have to edit the rig, otherwise, yeah, to make it right. I agree. It's a problem, actually. Walking and stuff is fine, but for these type of animations where you need to compress it down. What happens if I Let's try to do the armature and just re-weight paint it. I'm going to try to reparent it again. Control S first. Control P with armature deform. No, it does pretty much the same, to be honest. Yeah, it's a limitation, to be honest. It's okay. Like, if it was a floor there, you wouldn't really see it anyway, to be honest. Because, fine, it goes through, but usually, like, let's try it, actually. Let's put a... Let's control Z out of there. Do Shift, Control Tab, Object Mode, Shift A. We'll put a floor here, just... What's happening there? Oh, I was in Object Mode. Control Tab, Object Mode. Shift A, Cube. Whoa, what's happening here? Oh, I'm snapping, that's why. Oh, I'm snapping to there. There we go. So if it was a floor there, to be honest, you couldn't really see it that much. I'm okay with that. Like some stuff is limitation. I've actually realized that too. Sometimes when you look at games, I think my son was playing Elden Ring, for example, and you go like, oh my god, that coat is like moving through the sword or something, that cape or whatever it is, and you're like, okay, maybe it's actually okay. Everything doesn't have to be perfect. So, but I think I actually corrupted that one again. Why is this spooky music on? I think I'm just going to bind this one again so it doesn't compress. Control G, remove from all. Control G, set active group, upper leg R, Control R, ooh, R, and assign to active group. There we go. I'm okay with that. We have to rename this then. And it's going to be Pirate. Male 01. So that's it. That's it. How's his walk? Okay then. Good question. Good question. Walk. I think it'll be fine. Walk. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, so are we saying we should have the lower leg assigned instead? Let's try that. Set active group, lower leg, Control R, remove from all, Control R, set active group. Okay, that's much better, of course. Yep, thank you for pointing that out, or suggesting that, Jizzerla. Oh, weight on the foot. That's fine. I mean, it's quirky, but it's okay. Should we try to... Yeah, I know. It required just a separate animation for the limp, to be honest, so that'll be fun. I'm going to try to import the extra characters now, because it's been a while since I did that. And when I say a while, it's like 2 weeks, so I'll just do this. Because I might have wrecked something else in the process. Because when I added the Godot support, I might have broken something for Unreal Engine, but we'll find out. So we'll do scripting. Okay, and I need to do this first. We'll go to Tool or Edit, UV Expand. There we go. Everything looks okay still. Scripting. Play, and we'll just wait for this. Hi, Infansia. Death Shot 747. Hi, how you doing? Hope everyone's good. Hope what time is it? It is in Europe 7:28. It's only like early evening there. And in the US, you're not even home from work yet, are you? Alex Archangel. Hi, Infansia. I love your stuff. Thank you. I have a question. How big should textures for 3D game for a 3D game supposed to be? Or what's the standard size? It's good. That's a good question. It totally depends what you need to do. And what type of texturing are you planning to do? Sometimes it's okay to have 4K textures or even higher in like some extreme cases. Rare, but it could be okay. And then for usually I try to stick to, if I can get away with 1024 by 1024, I try to do that. If I can get away with 512, if you're not going to zoom out right close to it, I'd like to do that. But as soon as you start to get close, you might want to go for 2048 by 2048 or 4K textures. If it's like if it's atlases, of course, you have to have that high resolution probably. And if you want to have maybe, I think I go for about 2048 for my land textures, for my surface, if it's like grass or something like that, if you're going to go up close to it. But it's difficult to explain. It depends on how many assets you need, how much you have to consider how much texture memory you're going to occupy. So it's difficult to answer, but so there's no like. I'd say it's that go for the resolution that you can accept the quality of the way it looks when you get to the distance as close as you'll be to it. If that makes any sense. Oh, pirate. And what if you make a rig and bind a low poly parrot to his shoulder? Yeah. I mean, you could always. I think I did this before as well. I hard coded a pirate onto his shoulder, like this. E to extrude. I think I did it super simple like this. Control R. I think I did something like so simple that it was ridiculous, just to get the. Ooh, okay, maybe not like a shiny spin to like Chernobyl or something. You could do something like that. Okay, I'll keep it there. Or no, a parrot. You have to have a parrot there, I guess. Radioactive, yeah, I know. Fukushima parrot. Have you stopped doing ears? Yeah, it's for these extreme low poly characters, I don't actually do the ears. But I think the next level up, so if I do, this is the Crispoly Character Mini series, and I'd probably step it up to the next level, and for those next level of characters that will take you like a little bit longer to make, I would do maybe still a palm, I think, but with rigged hands, and probably ears, and maybe face features, like mouths and stuff. Does he have a hook hand? Oh yeah, he should have that. Which hand? The left hand. The problem with the hook hand is that he won't... Well, I think I'll be alright actually. Let's break that rule that I said before. Control. Let's see. Face. F to cap it. E. Front view. Scale. G, rotate. Control right click. Oh yeah, we can do metal hook now. Of course. Of course we have to do that. That's a great idea. Who was it? Probably more people that said it, but Alexander. And if someone else said it, great. We need hooks. His right side is not lucky, I agree. That's why the parrot picked this side. I should actually merge at center. G. Oh, this parrot is not so lucky either, apparently. E to extrude, S to scale. And okay, I need to put a tail on it then too. Scale. Okay, merge, center. There we go. And we can't have a flash hook, can we? So scale, or okay, merge, center. Control plus. Oh, I love the fact that we can put metal on this hook now. Meat Hook, one of the best songs in the world, I'd say. Have you heard that one from Doom Eternal? I absolutely... If you haven't seen the documentary, or like it's a YouTube video from Mick Gordon who did the soundtrack or Doom Eternal. Even if you don't like that style of music, I think it's worth looking at it, because he had to come up with a whole new way to make music with a super cool like sound rate that he put together to create something totally different that hadn't really been heard before. Mick Gordon, the Doom Eternal soundtrack. I think it was a GDC talk, possibly. Maybe it's just me interested in it, but I thought it was really good. Okay, A scale 0. Why is this still red on that tip? A scale 0. Tell me why. Oh, that's why. It's because it's reflecting his code. That's how reflected it is. Oh, I love that. Metal hook. How good is that? Okay, should I bevel it for some extra shine? We can spare some extra polygon, right? Control B. But I don't want these. Oh, this is gonna be cool to see. Okay, there must be a faster way than it is. So shift select, control select to there. Shift select, control select. This is one of the most relaxing things I know, just sitting there modeling. Because like when you program and stuff, you run into bugs and things. Here, like you can run into some problems, but you just breeze out of them. There's like, or you just accept them. Control B. I think we can spare a few extra polygons, right? Just to get that beveled shine on the hook. I think so. Maybe we'll scale and merge at center. I know I could fit, we can try to do this as well. And I haven't said what I'm trying, but let's right click and do shade smooth, I guess. Criminal offense. No, do you know what? I know it's like the shine is much better, but I am allergic to shade smooth most of the time. But I guess we should keep it. Okay, it's up to you guys now. Should we keep shade smooth on the hook, or should I go back to flat shading on it? No, I guess we should have it like that, right? You like the corners? Yeah, do you know what? I do too. Shade flat, okay. Yeah. It's sorry for like swearing in church for a while there. Like, oh, should we go smooth shading? Yeah, why not? No. Ridiculous. I like that. Ooh, you don't want to get hooked on that thing, do you? Bevel the corners of on the hook. Yeah, it is beveled actually. It's beveled, I guess. I like that. Yeah, it suits the character. I like that hook. All right, so I'll have to export these again now. And let's bring them into the game engine. I'll delete these again. You don't have to delete them. It'll overwrite, but in case I've renamed something. Scripting plus. So, how are you folks doing? Are you still awake? Why am I screaming now? My kids are sleeping upstairs. What about giving him a medallion or something? Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're gonna bling out. Some of the characters are like super blinged out. Thou shalt keep it low poly in fancy at 30. Yeah. I thought you said thou shalt sleep now. It's 3:16, but it's 3:38, and now I read what you actually said. Shall keep it. Yeah, it's actually in the. I was gonna say dictionary, but it's in the religious book of low poly. Did you remember to use the script? I think so. I just pressed play there. There we go. It's done. So now we need to bring those extra meshes in. Oh, have I got some extra? Okay. When this happens, if you use the script, you might see that this has happened. I've got a few walk-in, and that is because, cheekily enough, some of these characters now will have an animation on them because I ran into this problem. So I'm going to search for animation, and you can see that this character has got animations tied to it, and it shouldn't have. What is this animation we're talking about? Something to do with the walk animation, but I can just delete this one. I think I'll save first just in case. Right click. I'll do clear animation data. Right click. Or did I do something stupid? No. No. So delete. Okay, here as well, if you need to delete stuff like this and you can't delete them, here's a trick. Remember this now. Go to this drop down and do Blender file. No, don't do that. Yes, do that. Blender file. And take away the animation that I was searching for. Now I can go to actions. And here you can delete these that you don't want. Right click and let's see, delete. So they're gonna go back to the view layer, and hopefully we're back in business now. I got the YouTubing animation there. Control tab. That usually means something went wrong as well when I exported it. Did I have an error actually in the script? I'll check. It could be because I'm in the middle of working on the Godot script now, so I could have something that's a bit messed up. We'll figure out in a second. So, Control Tab. Got that one still working. Walking still working. YouTubing still working. This is from my website. I actually used this. I just kept it in there. Okay, Control S. Let's try it again now. So I'm going to delete these. And then we press play on the script again. Let's see, did it work before? Press play. Let's look. Ooh, yeah, Alexander. So Darth Vader would be cool, but I think we have some issues with licensing, especially if I call it Darth Vader. But the good thing with low poly is that you can make it so like similar, but you don't call it Darth Vader. You just call it like dark. I don't know. Cradle. I don't know, something. But I can't use the name. Garth Ender, yeah. All right, let's see. Dum Dum. I am making a car racing kart game with floating cars. I need some racetrack. Can you design one from Pakistan? Oh, cool. 12 years. Good. Like when you start early. Usually I don't have time to make custom assets on requests like that. But I think... So if you're going to make a racetrack with floating cars, which means that... How come you need a racetrack then? Can't they fly over terrain maybe? Or do you still want a racetrack, I guess? Or do you want it to be like a bobsleigh track then? Okay. Dark Father. Let's see if we've got some animations now. Some stray animations. Nope, that's good. So that fixed it. I had that. So sometimes if you get extra animations there after you run this script, it means that you've got animations on, instead of the armature, you've got like, accidentally you've created an animation on one of these objects. So I fixed it by searching for animation here and deleting it. It took me like quite a while to figure that out. So let's have a look now in the... Here. We've got Unreal Engine, meshes, and I'm gonna bring in these. Let's see if this works now. So again, this might not work yet because I'm working on it still. Why is that one in there? Drag it in. So I'll just make sure it works beforehand. Yeah, all of those are jumping there. So now the idea is that I should be able to bring in the extra meshes here. So the I'd have to figure out which ones I've created. We created the chefs. We had 4 of those. And we did... Oh, actually, why don't I just... I was going to sort it by date, but I can't because all of these FBX files have been created right now. So that's not going to work. Chef. What else did we do? We did Civilian Male 09, right? And we did Cyberpunk. We did Cyborg. I haven't done that many, but it's okay. Like I said, it was a chill day today. And what else did we do? Is that all we did? Ninja. And Old. What else did we do? Ninja, oh yeah, Pirate. Pirates. Yep, that's it. I think we've got it. Robot was the Cyborg, yeah. I think that was it, right? Yeah. So, will this work now? Drag and drop into here. I just have to think first. I think that's what I did. And we want import normals. Let's see, all of that. So the import settings I find is a little... Oh yeah, we need to change... Definitely should use the same skeleton, that one. Yeah, that's okay. See what else I'm gonna forget then. Import animations I don't need because I just need the characters now. And all of that is good. I know there's the plugin sent to Unreal, but I'm trying to get my script so it spits out all those FBX files. So it should hopefully be working. Just want to make sure I've got... Could be that I need to do these things, but I don't remember. Let's try it. Okay, and here we go, the textures. Did I not export it with them? I'll tell you what I struggled with here. In the spawner blueprint for Unreal Engine, I wanted it to spawn or change the asset, and one of the things I've struggled so much with is I tried to create an array of skeletal meshes in the blueprint here in variables, and I could not figure out, because when I pressed plus here to create another variable like this, I was like array, I was searching for array, and it, like no matter what I did, I just could not get like where's like a skeletal mesh array. And when I did skeletal mesh here, I'm like, okay, so I can do skeletal mesh, but it's like an object reference, but it's just not like, how do I get an array? And I was Googling, I was looking like crazy, and people were saying like, oh, you need to use get class of instance of class, and I'm like, oh, come on, it's not working. And then I found out, if I can even remember, here, you can right click on this thing. You right click on this, or you can change it up here, variable type, or on this little thing, array. God, and I was so annoyed because in Unity, it's so easy to do like this thing where I just do serialized field mesh like as an array, and I'm like, how do I do it? How do I do it? And I just could not, because I saw like I just could not get an array going. And then I found, okay, variable type. It's a little drop down up here. So I was it took me a long time to figure that out. Too long. So let's see here. I should have a reference here to this one. And I need to add a few. There's probably better shortcuts to do this. Content drawer. I think I need to add. I'm going to try to automate this so I don't have to like do this manually every time I update it. I find that Unreal Engine is a little bit slow on updating these things. Like the thumbnails. I found quite often. Yeah, I know. It's finding those things, isn't it? And then when you do, it's like, oh, thank God that it works. And then you're like, but I'm not surprised I didn't see it either, because it's not really that intuitive either, to be honest. I thought it was quite obscured. That it was, and then, yeah. At least I'd like to think so. Do nothing I don't want to do. Yeah, so how many characters? Oh, wow, this is interesting. It spits out all that. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4. We did a cyberpunk, 2 of them. We did this, that, or cyborgs, that one. We did the ninja, the old dude, and something else. So content drawer. It's super slow, this dock in layout. I must have done, maybe it's because I'm recording the screen or something. This is not at all responding to what I want to do. All right, try again. So we got Infancy, Crispoly Mini meshes. So hopefully now I should be able to drag in my assets that I created here. Chef. There might be better ways to do this. Oh yeah, here's another one. No, I need to just do skeletal mesh, right? So I don't get the physical asset by mistake. And chef. And then I will recognize. I don't know why they didn't bring. I think I stopped exporting it with the material. Cyberpunk. That's why they are gray. So I need to fix that. Cyber. At least it makes them easier to find now. Ninja. See what else do we have? Old male and pirate. Is that it? Robot. That was just grey by nature. I think that was it, wasn't it? See if this works out of the box now. The idea is that it should compile. I doubt it. Okay, I need to fix the materials on them just. Why didn't I'm assigning the materials separately, so I was surprised. I guess I'll just skeletal mesh. Let's see. Oh, I can't even remember this now. Oh yeah, that's... I think I actually used a plugin for this to change multiple materials. And that's another thing in Unity that's super easy. You can change materials on multiple assets very easily. But that seemed to be more difficult in here. So I think I got... Oh, how can I forget stuff so fast now? I got a plugin, I think, to change that. I can't remember. So there's not so many now, so I should be able to just do it. I guess double click. Let's have a look. Material slots, is it? Here, Infancia, Pixpal. That's it. Okay, but I should really, I mean, even if it's, because this, how can this not be like built into the engine where you assign multiple of the same materials? That's so surprising to me. I know there's this bulk matrix editing feature where you can do multiple properties, but it's not supported for material changing. So someone actually wrote a plugin for it. I'll just do it manually for now. There we go. You have to open the mesh to apply the material, yeah. But I hope I did, yeah. Let's see. Plugins, tools, where did I? Oh, never mind. I should probably wait with trying to learn Godot engine as well. I need to take one thing at a time. Get confused with a bit different. It's so different, the engines as well. Okay. There we go. And what else did we have? We had the ninja and the pirate somewhere. Did we import the pirate? I think so. Okay. We should be able to recognize him with the peg leg and everything. Ooh, yeah. Thanks for staying. Cyborg we fixed. I was pretty sure I imported the pirate. Yep. So the idea is now that it should work then. Can we spot them? Where's the first one? There's the cyberpunk. Okay, so we don't... Oh yeah, that one didn't have any emission, right? So cyberpunk works. What else do we have? That's one shiny knight. We have... there's the pilot. Okay, there's an error. The old fella didn't get his materials. So old. Why didn't I search before? Infancia. Save. Alright, so they're randomized now, so they'll be in different slots now. Spot the new characters. I wonder what my favorite character is. I haven't decided yet. Okay, I spot... Here's the cyberpunk one, anyway. Hold on, I'll make... Oh yeah, there's one of the chefs. Works. Woo! The female. I got starving now when I see. There's the fella chef. And we've got... I like these cowboys, actually. I like them. Oh, there's the blingy guy with the glasses. Oh, he's pretty, like... I don't know, I just like he's in the same shape as everyone else. What else do we have? There's the pirate. This parrot with a parrot peg leg and a hook. I love that hook. How it shines. Ooh. Yeah, that works. What else did we have? Where's the... Oh yeah, the old fellow we had. Where's the cyborgs with the light... lit up stuff? Looking, looking. Oh, why don't I spot them? Does anyone spot the cyborg? There. Yeah, blinking eye. Oh, they came next to each other. That sounded strange. They're placed next to each other. Yeah, that worked. Cool. And the ninja somewhere. No. That one should be easy to spot, shouldn't it? There's the security guard. There's the guy with the diver. I like his tanks as well. They're shiny. Ninja? Ninja, ninja. There. No. How can it be difficult to spot them? Who spots the ninja first? Yeah, he's doing a good job hiding. Is he not spawned? The nun I like too. I did that one in the 10 minutes actually. Ninja is in the middle. You're kidding me. Am I blind? Well, don't answer that. Not far off. No, he's not in the middle, is he? Come on. Check your meshes, yeah. He's not there, is he? Yeah, I probably didn't assign it to the spawner, actually. Check this out. It'll be, so it did do a good job. Blueprint, spawner, and I'm guessing it's in this array here. Probably didn't assign it. So there was a natural reason. Yep, no ninja. Human error. Infanzia error. So we'll do plus. And content ninja. Okay, so I need to assign his color as well, or the texture. Totally forgot about you, Ninja. Sorry about that. Infanzia. And save. And now we'll find you super fast. Check this out. Piece of cake. Hold on. There you go. And there. There we go. Perfect. So I'll just bring them into Unity as well. I actually ran into an issue with Unity as well that I realized. Let's see. There. Crispoly characters and characters meshes. So now we'll go to Unity meshes, and then we'll do the same here. So I know which ones you are now. You are chefs, you are civilian male, and we are cyborgs, cyberpunk, and old, and ninja, and pirates. That was it, wasn't it? No, I probably missed one again. So what I found here that I couldn't do in bulk, unfortunately. So let's do. I should actually import them into a separate folder first. But here is so in the rig. Actually, I should select all of them first again. So I should definitely import them into a separate folder first, so I don't have to like identify them again. We've got civilian male 9. We've got old male and ninja and pirate. So here I need to go to humanoid and then copy from other avatar, and then we'll pick that one. Model, we need to bake access to conversion. Materials, here is where it's not supported to do. Have to do manually because I don't want it to litter with materials, so I need to go. I might have to write the script for this one actually. Old male. Apply ninja, because I don't want it to import materials to litter the scene with loads of materials that we don't need duplicates of. So cyborg. And cyborg again. Cyberpunk. Civilian number 9. And chef. And I absolutely hate repetitive work. Let's say in that and then model loads of characters, but like at least that's creatively different. There, that's it. And then we should check on our spawner here. So this one is a little bit easier because I don't need to add the. I can just bulk set. There's a little padlock up there, which is super useful because now I can click elsewhere without that one getting like, sent off. So chefs will add that. Ah, right. Okay, here's actually an issue because I need to go into these. Can't bulk select them. Well, I can, but I need to do this. Add it to the array. And then we'll do these 3. I should model stuff in alphabetical order, maybe. Make it easier. We had old ninja here. Not old ninja. Sorry. Well, it could be old. Old male. And we have one more. It is the pirate. So I only did 10 characters today, but that's okay. So there's the cyberpunk. We have the pirate. Yep. This is the URP, by the way, so the universal render pipeline, if anyone's wondering. I really don't like the HDRP. It's way too complicated to work with. They always come next to each other, even though I randomized them. They're mates. Oh yeah, here I need to get the... We'll do one. So if you missed this early on in the stream, we're going to be finishing this in a moment. But what I did was in this URP, we need to just multiply the emission here. So we got the emission. I did this. We need... Okay, why am I not seeing the... There. Plus float. Emission strength. And then we drag this one in there. We change this one to 1. Well, actually, we should default it to 20 because it should shine. We'll do a slider from 0 to 100. And default, we said, was 20. And then drag this one in. Okay, it did actually drag it in itself. Multiply. And we multiply the sample of the emission texture by this value, and then we bring it to emission, save it, and now we should have stronger emission from those characters. There we go. Shiny cyborgs. I think those are the only ones so far that I used in the emissions. Did we have, well, yeah, we had the chefs there. That's good. And there's another chef. And the ninjas down here as well. Everyone's joined the party. Nice. Oh, where's the old fella as well? Need to check him. I should find him by his glasses. There. Spotted. All right, folks. So, 2 questions now. First of all, which do you prefer, the rendering of this one in Unity, like this? Or, I'm just curious to hear your opinion, or the Unreal Engine rendering? So we've got Unreal Engine. I'll stop here. It's probably chopping a little bit for you because I'm running at 30 FPS for my stream instead of 60. So it might be a little bit choppy for you guys. So Unreal is like that. And this is the Unity and Unreal. Cool. I'm exhausted and I was only watching on a Sunlander. Cool. Oh yeah, Godot. Sorry, I'm not even importing them to Godot because I need to get this sample scene to work in Godot first. So I will get to that point. So yeah, I agree. It looks clean but flatter. I think the default post-processing that comes in Unreal, and the motion blur, I think adds to it. All right. So another question then. Which of the characters that were modeled today do you prefer? Do you have a favorite? And if so, why? See, I'm fishing out for some comments now. Keep this thing active. I find the Unreal colors better looking, but it's most likely the default. Yeah, it's the post-processing. But saying that the post-processing in Unity also uses, it's actually got the bloom and everything and some contrasty stuff, so. The old guy, yeah. Cyborgs and emissive, yeah, I agree though. And the pirate, yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I think I like this, like the retro, like pulled up pants, glasses style of the old fella. And I like the shininess of the cyborgs. And I like the details of the pirate. So, well, I just went against myself and picked multiple characters now. But that was fun. So, maybe next time I'll do more characters instead of just plotter on. Oh yeah, where's the cyberpunk? But I like that one a little bit too. I like the clothing on that, I think, there. And it's a bit, you know, the fact that it's got some different hairstyles. Alright. The swamp thing. Is it the swamp thing? Would that be the one with the massive teeth? This one. Or maybe I'm confused. Cyber chick is hot, lol. Which one? The cyborg one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Let me know which one. Which one's hot? I like the one that is jumping up and down. All of them! The half hair one, yeah. I actually like that one too. I thought the hair turned out pretty cool. Maybe, like, it looks maybe it's a bit too flung to the front, but imagine if that wobbled as well. All right. I think that's a good note to start finishing off. I'll do one last plug. If so, let's see here. If you go to this website, invensia.com, check out. These are the same characters, but with cell shading. You go to assets. There's this thing, Crispoly Characters Mini, and it says 124 rigged characters. but it's actually 134 now because we just added 10 of them today. And if you're a patron, you can actually log in with Patreon right here, pow, and allow them to do it. And I've actually Patreoned myself here. So now you can, if you are on the hero tier, then you can download this one, or you can add it to your cart. And if you add it to the cart, it'll end up in your cart. For $20, you can help me, sponsor me, get these characters, use them in games. You can use them royalty-free in commercial games, as many as you want. You can have a lot of fun with them, make videos with them, make games, hopefully successful games, so you make a fortune on them. That would be cool. And if you want a little bit more details, you can click on more details, and you got some info here as well. But basically, you get the master blend file with all of this stuff. This is the one I'm working with. You get this file, all the characters are there. You get the script file, which exports them all. Everything as FBX files. You get the Unity 2023 sample project and the Unreal Engine 5.2 sample project with the materials correctly set up, so everything works there. You get all of the characters, the rigging, and as I do these type of live streams, I want to add a lot more characters and animations to them, so you can just like grow the library. I'll update them, maybe not after every session that I model, because it'll be a bit too much repetitive work, but maybe once every now and then, at least after every other live stream, or maybe once a month or once a week, I'm not sure yet. I can update this asset, and you'll be able to just you'll get an email notification actually if you've downloaded it through, if you purchased it there. Otherwise you might have to come in, and if you're a patron, you just have to go in and download it again. And I hopefully be able to add the Godot project here when I get this to work a little bit better. I'm just too rusty when it comes to not even rusty, I'm too much of a noob when it comes to Godot, so I haven't figured it out 100% yet. So I hope you liked Crispoly Characters Mini, and it's going to be fun because I'm going to be able to add other types of assets as well. Imagine all the different cool stuff that we can add in terms of environment stuff, and I'm looking forward to doing some buildings and props and cars and maybe tools for all of them to use as well. And I'll probably mix it a little bit, so I'll do live streaming of some of the stuff, because I noticed that I work a lot faster when I don't live stream. If I just put music on and I just like go into the zone, but at the same time it's a lot of fun to do the live streaming, because then we can just chat and like I can answer some questions, and you can laugh at me when I do all sorts of weird stuff and I do stuff incorrectly or I don't find things, and you can have fun on my expense. I'll give you that. You can have as much fun on my expense as you want. I don't care. I'm having a good time myself. I'm laughing at it. So let's check out the chat here before it's 4:15 in the morning here. So Chris Grian, I bought the Crispoly Characters pack before the stream. Do I have to buy it again for the new characters? Absolutely not. You do not have to buy it again. You will, if you bought it using the cart, you'll be able to. You should get an email when I update it, because when I update it, I'll trigger to send a new email. Unfortunately, that feature won't work for the patrons. So basically, if you just go in and check, maybe I should put a version number or something so you know. But come back to the website as often as you want and just download it again, and I'll be able to update the version number or something so you can see the character count is increasing. So the rigs worked with Mixamo, yeah, that should work pretty much straight out of the box. Last time I tried. Should we try one of the characters, maybe? So I guess I'm not in a rush. It's only 4:15 in the morning. And Mixamo. Let's see, I need to bring up a different browser window just. Mixamo. I'm just working slightly off the screen here, so. Login. You'll see it on your screen in a second. I think... Oh, I have to authenticate to my phone number. Okay, I thought that was the app. Two-factor authentication, so I don't let anyone else into Mixamo by mistake. So we've got, probably going to load one of my previous characters. No, it did not. So we go upload characters, and then I think it'll work just right out of the box from the Unity meshes, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll try one of these. We'll take the cyberpunk one then. Cyberpunk. I did put male there, but it's more of a female, I think, so I'll have to rename that one. Or it could be a binary or something. Binary? Executable. Shit. That sounded weird. If you say that binaries are executables, you get into trouble these days. But it's true in the computer world. Uploading, processing character. Non-binary, yeah. After, I'm actually reading the chat now. After he does this, I'll ask him to retarget the UE5 animation into the rig. I have no idea how to do that. So here we go. It's definitely a female though, this one. Okay, let's try a character. Or try an animation. Okay, probably not the best. What should we look for? Let's do those stupid swing dances. They're a bit longer. There you go. That's what I did for the pilot. Yeah, works. What I've done actually as well, when I export them, I've assigned this one. You should actually be aware of this. There's one more material here now. If you look on the character, and it's called PixPal Basic, and it's a super basic material. It looks the same here. It doesn't have the shininess or the emission. So basically it's just the base color plugged into base color here. And the reason why I do this is because when I export them, it actually switches the material on the exported characters to the basic one. Because when I exported it with this one, all the stuff turned out white because it can't really export it with all the flashy stuff when it comes to the texture coordinates and the emission and stuff like that. So the exported characters will come with the bundled textures, but they come just so it works out of the box in Mixamo and when you import them into different engines. So then you use the customized material in Unity and Unreal Engine and Godot later on if you want all the emissions to work. It's just so that it works out of the box with this. So otherwise it would have just been probably like a white character here now. But yeah, it works really good, I think, out of the box here. So happy with that. All right. Justin Girth, thank you for the stream. This has been fun. Thanks. I've had a really good time. It's been so nice to chat to you all again. It's been so long since I streamed. So that's good. Any questions or anything? I still have a few moments. I don't want to let you go yet. Let's see. Do @Infancia as well. Only 19.5 hours ago. Yeah, right. Imagine that. So if you're like looking at the stream now, and if you, just so you know, if you didn't know, is it 2 years ago now, I did a 24-hour stream when I reached 200,000 subscribers on YouTube, and before that, about a year before that, when I reached 100,000 subscribers, I also did it 24 hours. And would you believe it? Some of these crazy nuts that are actually in the chat right now, they stuck with me for the entire 24 hours. I remember because the first time I just modeled characters, and it was pretty much like now. I just ended up talking a lot and modeling, and my modeling pace goes down a lot, but we had a lot of fun. I did a lot of the different characters. Those are actually still available. Maybe I'll come back to those at some point. They have a little bit more high detail than these characters. I think I prefer these ones that I'm making now. I like the simplicity of them. But the 24-hour stream, yeah, I did basically, so from start, I think I started 3 o'clock in the morning, or 6 o'clock in the morning possibly, and then Swedish time, and then we just streamed for 24 hours. And then I had some quick eating, like 5 minutes intervals where I just like drank or ate something. And I lost my voice, I think, nearly. Yeah, Mia was there all 24 hours. That was insane. I was thinking like, because I saw, that was back in the day when the kids were watching YouTube, well, they're still watching YouTube, and it was like, oh, I did this for 24 hours. I only ate yellow food for 24 hours, or I only Yeah, I slept in I don't know, in a I don't know, like on an air mattress for 24 hours. And I thought, okay, I'm going to model characters for 24 hours. And I thought that's going to be really crazy. It'll attract a lot of people. It didn't, but it attracted a few people, a few crazy people enough to stay. That was super fun. I enjoyed it. Yes, Infancy, do you think next time you could do some creatures that would fit the same armature? Yeah, that'd be fun. In terms of what type of... I mean, the obvious creatures would be like different type of monsters or aliens. That would be fun as well. And you can also go a little bit crazy with like shells on the back, or you could have all sorts of things. That'd be fun. So it wasn't 48 hours. It was 2 separate occasions with 24 hours each. But it was quite crazy. I think by the end of it, I even feel my voice starting to go a little bit crazy now, and we've only done it now for like 3 or 4 hours. So that's crazy. Oh, bears, monsters, and aliens. Yeah, I mean, bears, if you have a 2-legged bear, that'd work, I guess. That stands on its hind legs. And quadruple, I don't even know how to say that, but 4-legged animals. Yeah, it would require a separate rig. So I'd come to that at some point. So again, the goal would be, I mean, I love doing this so much, and I want to be able to create assets that I give to you guys on, well, both through Patreon, and so hopefully I can release some free as well, because I understand everyone is on a budget. And so like a whole range of things. Imagine if you had a universe of these type of characters with matching cars, all stylized the same way, all 4-legged animals. You got dinosaurs, aliens, spaceships, vehicles, environment. It's just so endless. And I want to release that one also on the asset store and in the Fab store. That'd be super fun. But I also want to reward, especially my patrons, by just giving them the content because it means so much to me, that type of support. So me, yeah. My alien. You did see my first attempt at doing my Infancia alien in 3D Studio, right? I don't think I want to go down that route again. That was a disaster. It still haunts me to this day. It was an epic failure. Yeah, I think so too. I think that with 4-legged animals, I think a lot of them could do with standing on their back legs. I agree. MK Sucks. Do you consider yourself an expert at game dev and modeling? And how much time did it take you to reach this point? No, I don't think so. I'm proficient. I think there's a term these days. I found it on the Epic Fest in Gold Coast, and I also see some people writing it now, and I've seen it in some session. There's something called like a generalist, and I realized that that's probably what I am. So I'm a game dev generalist with experience in modeling and Unity in particular, and I can do a lot of stuff, but I wouldn't say I'm an expert in one thing, but I'm a generalist and I know how to do a lot of different things. So for example, when I do the Ludum Dare, I really enjoy in those situations because it's like it can combine all the generalist type of skills into one like 48-hour session where I do one game. Because it's programming, it's 3D modeling, it's animation, it's sound effects design, it's music composing, it's game design, all of those things put into like one thing. And I'm enjoying that I can do all of them, but I'm not an expert at one of them, but I'm a generalist at all of them. So, okay, I'm an expert in my style. Okay, that's a good way to put it. Okay, Mia, thanks. I'm an expert in low poly that is not low poly. I'm an expert in low Crispoly nowadays. Quick, throwing things together quickly, I guess. That's a good question. So let's see the way people. Oh yeah, about the quads. I think one thing that is, sticks to my mind as well is the more you learn about something, the more you realize how little you know about it. So I'd say that that's pretty accurate as well. I find that in like, especially like I've done Unity for 12 years or something, and in some sense I guess I'm an expert in some areas if I focus on that. But then I realized that okay, there is a new way to do it because there was a package that came 1 year ago that does a bit like this, So I guess you can never really stay on top of it. Can we see you make a game? Well, I've got some, if you check out my channel history, I've got, especially from a few years ago, I've got time lapses with narration where I describe where I do a Ludum Dare game from scratch. I've decided not to live stream creating a game because, as you can see now, when I talk and do the live streaming at the same time, I get hardly anything done. So if I try to make a game, modeling is one thing, but if I have to do the programming at the same time as I try to speak, it wouldn't work so good. So I think it's better that I create tutorials in that case and compress them down so I don't waste your time. My fish was epic. Yeah, it was terrible. I've had some terrible modeling sessions in my days. Like the alien, the Kraken, I think was terrible. I like the Ludum Dare ones without any narrative. Yeah. Yeah, I just do some like time lapses. Al Einstein, I'm a generalist too, as I like everything to be edited by mine alone. Model, yeah, I agree. It's something I enjoy as well to create, like to set the rules myself and do it myself. Will you make a game jam anytime soon? MK sucks. Do you mean like host one, or if I am going to participate in another one? I'm probably going to participate in the next Ludum Dare, and I think time is approaching where I have an idea actually when it comes to game jams, and look out for it for next year in that case, because there is something about like I used to attend demo parties back in the 90s, so back in the early like say, let's see, the early PC demo scene. I wasn't so much into the Amiga demo scene, but in the PC demo scene, I used to go to demo parties in Europe, and I went to the party in Copenhagen, and I went to a few in Stockholm, in Sweden, and Uppsala. And I miss those days a little bit, and I think I want to create a game jam, but that's also focused on content creation. So the good thing about that is, so a game jam, usually you make a game from start to finish, and I'd like to host some sort of a content creation jam combined with a followed up by a game jam where you use those type of assets. So I'm just looking into the different options that I've got, and I think I can put something together there that would actually help more people, and we could build a database of free assets, so that wouldn't be linked to anything. So it could be good for experience for people to do it, and everything gets into a similar style, and we can maybe do something like that. We'll see. I'm excited to try it, and eventually I'd like to turn that into a real life event as well, where I actually do something and meet up for people to like spend maybe a weekend or something, and like you did back in the LAN days or back in the demo party days. It'd be super cool to just like meet up and like have a drink, and maybe people work on their own thing, or we work on something together, or like you just like you're in the same environment. I'm not sure. Maybe it sounds better than it in my mind than it would be for real, but it'd be cool to do some networking post-COVID. Let's see. Streaming your game also has a downside that people can steal your ideas, releasing something before you can finish it. I guess so, yeah. I'm not so worried about that these days. There's been a lot of talk about that actually through the years. And I think there is a bit of a consensus that the fact that the exposure you get for your game of developing it and getting people to become aware of the game has more value than the risk of it being stolen by someone else, the idea. So I think that's the general idea of it. Because promoting your game is hard enough. I knew it before Line War, for example, and I know it now with Line War as well. That just reaching like your potential target audience and getting them interested, I think that is more valuable than the risk of someone stealing it. All right, so we've got Wimp Noob. Hello, just got into the stream and wish to thank you, Infesia. Well, thank you. Love your videos and learned a lot from them. Congrats and keep them going. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Happy to hear that. I'm really happy to help. That's actually something I really feel a lot of enjoyment when I get emails and stuff to say like, "Ooh, you've like helped me to do this and that." I'm really excited. There's a lot of parents as well, like that do stuff with their kids. So I get messages from that as well, and it's super cool to hear people doing things with their kids. Oh yeah, so Justin, what are the chances of doing a group modeling session or a build-off? Yeah, I guess that's a bit similar to what I said about the content, like a jam where you do content creation instead. Or do you mean like in a live stream or with another content creator or with like a bunch of you guys as well? Jules, I don't think Cream has turned up yet, no. Let's see, maybe also make a setup tour. That would be cool. Could you explain what you mean by a setup tour? Like of how I've set my stuff up or how I set up materials and stuff, or? Not sure. Yeah, I saw Rect a while back, didn't I? But he's busy, I think. Or so he thinks he is. Oh yeah, oh my game dev setup. So software and hardware, or what? Funny enough, I can share a few words on that. I used to like spend quite a lot of money on software, and my goal is to try to move to as much open source as I can, because I know that a lot of the people that are watching my tutorials, for example, my Adobe subscription, I finally got rid of it after paying it for 10 years. I realized that I've paid Adobe nearly $10,000 of my money over the 10 years. And I found myself using fewer and fewer of the programs. In the beginning, I used like a lot of stuff. I used After Effects, Photoshop, Premiere. I used Dreamweaver, Audition, and I used what's the Illustrator. I used a whole bunch of their software, and gradually I just started to use fewer and fewer things. So for video editing now, I use DaVinci Resolve, which is free. So instead of, I didn't need Premiere anymore. And finally, I managed to get rid of I use Inkscape instead of Illustrator. And I use Krita now instead of Photoshop. I prefer that one over GIMP because Krita is very similar, I'd say, to the workflow in Photoshop. So gradually, I've managed to replace. The only things I haven't found replacements for at the moment is really good audio software, both for sound effects editing, because I use SoundForge, which has got powerful scripting that I need. So like Audacity or something, it doesn't quite cut it for me. And also for music, when I compose music, I haven't found anything that's freeware that's good enough yet to replace my software synthesizers and for example, the Studio Ones, the way they do it. So that's the last on the list really to do. And then of course we've got Blender, which is absolutely fantastic. We've got the game engines like Godot, Unreal Engine, and Unity. So, I mean, you could argue that they're not free. But for indie projects, if you earn less than $100,000 a year, then there's free options, of course. So, yeah, I agree. Adobe's super greedy. They really tried to keep me. When they saw that I was terminating my subscription, they're starting to throw like, oh, you get 3 months free, and I'm like, no, not interested. Oh, you get 6 months free. No, not interested. Oh, you get you can have a year thing, and then you get trial of these products, and I'm like, no, I've done that way too many times. I don't want to be in that cycle of paying that amount of money for it. So, and plus they kept increasing the price as well. And I used so they increased the price, and I used fewer and fewer things in their big. I mean, they've got really good software, I have to say, but I just yeah, it's just too much in the long run. So PV86, I remember the first video I saw. It was a 10-minute helicopter. Cool. I thought, no way can you mod a heli in just 10 minutes, but you did it. I was instantly hooked. Thanks. I remember. I wonder what episode that was. Maybe 20 or something? I can't remember. But yeah, the 10-minute modeling journey was a fun thing. And I'm still doing it for those. It's been a couple of weeks since I did the last episode, but I like the idea of not being locked into it like every week like I was. But it's crazy that it went on for 100 episodes without really failing. I did one live stream out of those 100 episodes. Let's see, I'm going to check a little bit more here as well in the Discord. No, in the Discord, in the chat here. So, since dedicated sound cards went, sound software market changed too. Yeah, I agree. Sound still got some way to go. Will you make a game? Yes, I will. So I've made games in the past. I've made Line War, and that's still ongoing as well. And I'm working on Ultra Nova. I need to learn Unreal Engine a little bit more first, because I think I want to make it in Unreal Engine instead of Unity this time. So I've also checking out if I can qualify for the Epic Mega Grant, because they sponsor some of the projects that are to be done. And as if I'm going to try to do as an indie developer, I need to... So I'm still debating. At the moment, I'm like on the fence whether I should... I mean, I love doing the Infantia stuff, and like I'd like to continue doing that, but I need to, as with anything, you know, you have to balance your economy and make realistic choices. And I think for many people, including myself, it might be the best balance if you can find like a day job that's stable and reliable, and maybe you work on that for 50% or something, and then you can do your passion thing without the amount of pressure in the spare time. So I'm deciding on my future right now, how to do it. I'd like to get Infantia to the point where I can like do that for a living, because it's so rewarding, and I just like to do that. So if I can get to that point, that'd be kind of cool. So, and part of the Infantia is game assets. I try to make and sell them, and the YouTube, of course, I want to keep growing that. I'm also looking into doing some courses. So I've got a dialogue with GameDev.tv, and I've been thinking about Udemy in the past as well, whether I can put together maybe like a 30-hour course. So that's something I've got, and it's like a lot of these different things that I like to like put together and hopefully be able to like earn a living, so I can do that. And then making a game, it'd also be cool if I could get to the point where I can maybe create one game a year or something and release them on Steam. Because I've gone through the cycle of releasing, so I know everything that's involved with building the game, releasing it, deploying it, how to build up for the actual release, and I want to help everyone else that needs to go through that journey. There's a lot of things to learn and know about wishlist, for example, what the release cycle is about for your game, how the sales cycles work, how important certain aspect is before you launch it, and you know. So I think if I can like get into that cycle myself, maybe release one game a year. So Ultra Nova is going to be first of my own single projects to actually reach the quality level that I want to be able to release. So it'll be fun. Have you considered doing one-on-one Blender lessons? It's crossed my mind. The problem I have with one-to-one sessions, I think, is that my brain sort of strives to work towards, like when I create assets or games, you're always dreaming of creating something that could be like scale a little bit, so it could create like a realistic income. The problem with one-to-ones is that basically you organize it, you set up the hours, and then it's difficult to like, I don't know. It's like a short-term income, and I'm not in a stage at the moment where I can risk that. I need to build something that could potentially, like all these different things that I make, like little here helps, little there helps, but if I do like hours, it's more difficult. Plus, I think maybe it's not, you know, it's difficult to set rates and stuff for that. What did you major in college? I didn't even go to college. I went to college, but I didn't go to university. I went in Swedish high school, and then I followed up by 3 years of technical college. It was called Teknisk. So, let's see. So everything that I know about computers and design or like game development, everything is self-taught. I'm actually not even a game developer to begin with, because I worked with IT security for many years, for like 20 years. So. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough to balance dream and stability. I agree. Tough. All right. Yeah, I think. All right, we're gonna. Todd makes games. Infantia. I did your 2.5-hour Blender tutorial years ago, and I wanted to thank you for doing that. Ooh, thank you. I had no Blender knowledge prior, and it helped me immensely making my game. Thanks. Well, I'm happy to hear that. And I hope to make a follow-up on both the Unity course that I've got, because it's a bit outdated now. And I can see that it's losing a little bit of traction, so I should really do Unity 2023 like replacement, and also a new Blender like 3.6.2, because I've learned a lot since then as well. Oh yeah, so what type of PC do I have? Well, I did, like you said, I got a laptop when I moved from Sweden, and that broke down, so RMA'd, and it was on repairs for 3 months, and I couldn't be without the PC, so I had to buy like another one, and I ended up going for a desktop PC, and I realized that I actually like belong on a desktop. I'm not as fast on a laptop. I wanted to be, and it's pretty cool that it's portable, but performance-wise, I feel like even though I got a gaming laptop, it just, like, I felt that it wasn't as fast as a desktop. And I couldn't quite get used to the, I don't know, the compactness of everything. So I'm back on a desktop PC. I built one. It's got, it's an Intel 1390, or is it 13900 with a GTA. I didn't actually go for the best graphics card that I could get. I got a good one still. It's a 4080. Happy with it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'll be on the Discord tomorrow again. As I've been learning and putting this project together and doing the website, I had about a week away from the Discord. I was so focused on the game development, but I'll be back in there a bit now. So we got another question. MK Sucks. How did you learn C# or Unity scripting? C# I learned, so let's see. Back in the day, I actually used to create games in something called Blitzmax, which is like a custom basic version that a guy from New Zealand, I think, made. And I just used that to create my first beatball game. And then after that, I went to, let's see, I started Unity, and I started with JavaScript when it was supported back then. But then I heard that I was meant to learn C#, so this is about 10 years ago. So I just started to like test small stuff, Google. I wrote a little script to like move a cube around, and then I took it from there. So it's just like as I needed it, I learned a little bit more, and a lot of just looking through the manuals and stuff. Yeah, I know, I need to go to sleep now. That's a good point. So 19 hours to go for 24 hours, no. No, I'm actually gonna, so Mia is responsible now for the stream ending because she said I should go to sleep. And that's probably true actually, because I need to get up in 2 hours because the kids are getting up. So I'm gonna bring them to school. But the, thanks a lot for tuning in to it was a lot of fun. So I really enjoyed it. I hope you did too. And thanks for hanging out. And for those of you who stayed the entire stream, it wasn't 24 hours, but it was 5 at least. So that was fun. Yeah, it's all your fault, Mia. No, thank you. I should thank you, not give you grief there, because it's I've had a good time, so thanks a lot. Let's end it for now and come back for another stream. We still have Thursday. I guess I'm doing a Thursday video for later on, so I'll be recording and editing something there. Maybe it'll be a 10-minute modeling challenge. Who knows? Could be. All right, now I need to find I don't have an outro prepped, so I think we'll just end the session right there. So take care, and I'll see you soon again. Bye for now.